Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Last time, we talked about hero design. In this Dev Talk, let's take a look at the stage upon which Honor of Kings heroes perform, the Hero's Gorge. We aim to provide a fun and enjoyable gaming experience in the Gorge, employing the visual design of the map and different battlefield mechanics to continuously deliver opportunities for players to feel the joy of competitive fighting. To this end, we are always seeking answers to these questions. What features do players enjoy most? How can we make a MOBA map rich and interesting? Speaking of the visual design of the Gorge map, we use 3 principles: clarity, uniqueness, and balance. Clarity means that the environment itself clearly conveys the battlefield information relevant to MOBA combat. From the very beginning of a match, the natural environment and special effects change, guiding the players along their lane. After defeating the Clash Lane's teleportation flower, players can teleport to the center of the other side of the river, allowing them to roam and provide support more quickly. Textures on the ground help to show the attack range of the crystals and the towers, the movement range of jungle monsters, and more. Uniqueness means that the Gorge is based on the unique world of Honor of Kings, integrating multiple cultures and their special traits and symbols to create a one-of-a-kind combat environment. The design language of the red and blue sides of the gorge, curved and straight, are derived from our thinking on the world's cultures. The curves on the red side are inspired by the symbols of ancient Neolithic cultures, reflecting humanity's imagination at that time, as well as their observation and worship of nature. In contrast, the right angles of the blue side incorporate Eastern Bronze Age concepts of machinery. It was at this time that humans began manipulating nature and evolved technology to craft things themselves. The endless vitality of the gorge landscape is also another important feature. We want the gorge to be lush with all kinds of life. Evergreen pines, fish swimming in streams and the river, and leaves swaying in the wind. Not only should it be abundant with nature, but there should be signs of human life as well. Human activity is a highlight of all forms of life, so the gorge has a variety of human-made scenery. The stone of sorcery on the farm lane, broken bottles and jars, as well as other traces of the people who once lived there. Balance means that both teams have the same potential for victory, creating an atmosphere of fair competition for all players. The design language of both sides is different, but we work hard to ensure the overall visual feeling is the same, to avoid creating any psychological bias that might favor one team. From a standpoint of the design's visual intensity, the energy, technology, materials, etc. of both teams correspond exactly. Regarding resources, both teams' crystals, towers, and azure or crimson golems are placed in symmetrical locations on the map. Providing a fun, competitive experience for players isn't all about beautiful graphics. The design of battlefield mechanics is extremely important as well. The core design concept of the Honor of Kings battlefield is fun for all. Players on every lane can get a sense of achievement and recognition, creating an environment where everyone can have their highlight moments and contribute to the victory. Speaking of for all, we must consider the traits and habits of players on every lane, while also taking into consideration fun and competition. Regarding pacing, in a match that lasts around 15 minutes, players focus on self-protection in the early game. Laning players kill minions to earn gold, while in the allied jungle, players experience less damage. The quick resurrection time and the healing dew behind towers help ensure growth during the game's early phase. In the mid-game, players should aim to gain a gold advantage and look for chances to turn the tide. A fight over a core resource like the Overlord or Tyrant may be enough to break the rhythm of one side and give the other an advantage. In the late game, the crucial resource of the Tempest Dragon appears, provoking even fiercer combat. Defeating the Tempest Dragon provides players with benefits such as shields and damage buffs, as well as stronger Tempest Vanguard on lanes. The fight for this single resource can be the key to victory. When it comes to fun, we aim to provide players with conditions that will lead to frequent, small-scale team fights, promoting a competitive experience. Lanes should be cleared quickly to avoid getting stuck in long and tedious fighting on lanes. This incentivizes players to roam and gank after clearing their lane, generating interaction with the opposing team. The design of the lane river sprite also provides opportunities for combat. During team fights, every player has their chance to shine. For example, support players may find it hard to get kill streaks, but they can still get the perfect crowd control feat from assists. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to share the team's thoughts on battlefield design. We hope you will have a thrilling and highlight-filled combat experience in the Gorge of Honor of Kings and get a taste of the true fun of MOBA competition. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions. Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! how to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, We took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Lash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like, right, what happens here? But KG's not letting go. Oh, he's still doing his thing. Oh my god!
超越，碎裂万千，粉碎他们。
喜欢在我的领地上打劫。
We are neglecting one point. Like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem
Wow.
doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the game.
Wow,
And
look at
double
that.
kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来磨练？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，邪舞回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。锐象在此，山火退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
the red bot, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter
Yes,
attack, the
but
ultimate,
they're too
have to
far
trigger.
behind. Whoa. So Alexia is gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra
you know.
kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight might have
烟花吗？
at this point. You know, whoever gets the overload, gets the upper lead, and Alexia goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that main.
试试
You know,
新发明。
chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。来看烟花吗？
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Wave Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game.
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honors of Kings Asian Wave Tournament. I'll be your shoutcaster for today. My name is Gekit, and we're gonna bring you into match 1 of the day. It's gonna be MAH versus RCG. These 2 teams are pretty much relatively the same ranking, have 10 points on the rank charts. You know, M8H, they came a long way. I know they competed last week's game and they've been growing. Yeah, I can see them like improving significantly. Like before, using different kind of heroes, using different kind of strategies. Yeah, this thing has really grown on me, and yeah, I want to see them, do better. And yeah, yesterday, they did just that. In Fennel's battle, they beat Fennel of a perfect score of BO2, winning both matches and gaining 3 points, and it's gonna be the same ranking as RCG. And RCG, on the other hand, they were doing really good in the beginning of the game, but actually now they're like they're the same as MAH now in the ranking board. So anything can change in this tournament. You start off really good, but sometimes now you're gonna be far behind. So it's really the up and down battle. It's like a roller coaster. These 2 teams has been battling out, and yeah, in terms of the map awareness, the mini map, both teams are really improving significantly. And RCG, as you know, like they're known for their tight rotations and for the rhythms of the game. So these 2 teams going against each other today is going to be a cool match to see. So we got a lot of heck of a show for you guys today. MAH versus RCG. Yeah, we're just going to go into the BP phase right about now. They're going to take out Xiaoho. I guess they don't want denying the tankiness on RCG side. I know Xiaoho has been a really popular meta pick lately, so yeah, RCG, they don't want that hero to get picked. MH don't want that hero to get picked by RCG. The Shaman, she's gonna get locked in. Of course, this hero so popular, both team want to get it locked in, but MAH, they're on the blue side, so they get the first pick. And we get to see the Lady Sun and Zhang Fei be picked up. Really classic combo, Let's see what MAH gonna respond to that. MAH, they are really getting really creative. They're the only team I've seen. They play main. They have some like really cool compositions to mix with that. So far they're going with a safer composition. They know that they're going up against RCG, and they want to do a safer composition. And in terms of strategy, they want to have a more stable one, and have the strategy that can carry the game, carry the tempo, carry the rhythm as it passes 4 minutes. As I mentioned, in this patch, the laning phase is going to be longer from 1 minute to 4 minutes, and after 4 minutes the pace is going to get faster and faster. So yeah, the rhythm is going to be faster and faster, so you have to watch out for those rotations, those objectives after 4 minutes. And RCG is gonna pick Haya. This hero, it's pretty new last season, so it's been 1 season already, but it's been a really popular mage pick recently because of her abilities that is able to take one member out of battle, and providing them with the enough space, providing allies with enough space to actually fight back. So I feel like every time MAH, if they choose a Guang Yu or something more high mobility, than RCG, is gonna have a way. They need to pick someone to take that Guang Yu out of battle, to take that, to zone it out of battle. So I don't see why RCG choose Haya as a mage for the mid. So let's see what they're gonna add to this, and RCG gonna respond. Feel like they need looking to deny some picks. Oh, go with the Ata, great pick. That's gonna have some tankiness and also some short-term crowd control, and kind of create that wall, kind of zone them out. A lot of zoning going on here. Like we got Janfei ultimate, we got Ata, the shield, the wall, and we got Haya's ultimate. A lot of protection on RCG side. And for the MAH side, we feel like there's also a lot of frontliners too. Like we got Kai, we got Lombard, we got the displacement from Guang Yu. So I feel like if they choose Garo, it's gonna be safe. We got a Lombard, really flexible, hard to see hero support. It has the knockups, it has the versatile, the passive coming from Lombard already is a high protection. So both team really solid, and we still have the Lam getting picked out, another top jungler going to 10x. So let's see how he can perform in this match. RCG versus MAH. Another interesting thing is that this laning phase is going to be really tough. So we got the top laner Guang Yu against Ata. Wow, Guang Yu is going to have a fun time because Ata is super tanky. So I feel like they're going to go after the top lanes, make a top lane opening, and kind of, if they catch you with that weakness on the top, maybe they're gonna push the top lane and go from there. But again, lane priorities is gonna belong to MAH, and with Shamanshi in the mid lanes, they're gonna have the rotations. In terms of rotations and coordinations, and rotational wise, I would give it to MAH, but coordination wise and teamwork wise, I would give it to RCG. But hey, MAH has grown, and you can see it in yesterday's battle against Fena. So I'm not too worried for MAH. They've been getting used to a lot of battles lately. So let's see how this battle is gonna turn out. The battle is gonna be on the way. MAH on your left, on the blue, and we got the RCG on the right, on the red. Yeah, let's see how this is gonna work out, and let's see the rotations coming in the beginning. Since Shamanshi has that lane priority, that he's gonna clear that level 2 as quickly as possible, man. And he's gonna be on the move. He either go bottom or he go top, and the River Sprite, they're gonna get it, and they're gonna go after Lady Sun right away. But Janfei is always there to protect Lady Sun. So he is down there all the time, and he better be down there because they're gonna see a lot of quick rotation from MAH. And the first blood already coming out of MAH. Impressive. Kai was there in the mid and just kind of catches Heart. Like, I don't know what happened there. Like, Heart was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he just went down just like that, and first blood already drawn out. And that's gonna be in favor of MAH. Yeah. Rotational wise, not seeing yet because we're still in the 1 minute early game mark. So right there, oh, right there, yeah. Yeah, he actually came into the jungle of MAH side, and Kai saw the opportunity, and he got that rep up, so you know, he can slow you down. And once he hits you with that second ability, you get the mini stun and RCG. Even you know, use the flash, you're not gonna escape, and that was bad for Heart. And just at the wrong place at the wrong time, so no, not much worry about it. But yeah, still the early game, still can back it up. We're gonna see a smart skirmish here. You know, still not level 4 yet for Ongaro, but no pressure yet. Just gonna farm slowly under the tower. Maybe Kai's gonna come over, but 10x is already in the back. But he's gonna go top lane to farm. But so right now they're gonna back off. They're gonna chill for now. They don't want too much. They don't want too much overextension. They don't want to rush it, since it's still the laning phase. Right now they just want to look for some opportunity just to farm. And again, wow, Lady Swan being really aggressive here, taking down JYI. And yeah, like, Lady Swan has that long range too, but Garo needs to be careful. Like, once he get hit with that Lady Swan's auto attack, enhanced auto attack, like, he's gonna have a hard time laning. Notice God's skirmish here, try to clear the lane. I haven't seen a lot of rotation from Shamunshi yet. Maybe he's just waiting for this 4-minute mark to happen where the rhythm goes really fast. So not much rotation yet. We have a top battle small skirmish there. Kai going after Heart. They're gonna peel back for now. Kind of hit and run. Not much pace is getting engaged here. Just farming. And yeah, Garo's long range ability, it requires mana. So like, he needs to be really sustained in those auto attacks. He better be careful right there. He forced out the flash from MAH. That was a nice try. Like, Lan came there, tried to gank Garo, but in the midst of the moment, they're on the downside right there. MAH is gonna respond with that counter invade into their jungle. You know, you missed the gank. Now I'm gonna take your jungle. And meanwhile, we have Heart pulling Guan Yu into the realm. Let's see if Guan Yu survives. Guan Yu goes down. The damage connected. And yeah, like, the mid laners, he's always gonna pull Guan Yu, like, you know, those squishy, you know, the low magic defense heroes. He's gonna pull them in, and he's gonna just dominate whoever is in that ultimate with Haya. So yeah, Haya is gonna pull out all the moves and really protecting Lady Swan right here. Lady Swan looking to recover, going back to base. Alright, the 4 minutes mark. Dragons are up for grabs, guys. But before that, we want to make sure who has the river control. The river control is really important now. So whoever gets the river control can have a piece of that dragon, you know, as, you know, sense of security, you know. Getting that river control, allowing them to secure dragons, you know, to secure towers, but no one is taking it right now. Both sides think they don't have the advantage of the river control, so they're gonna back off. But RCG want that dragon as bad as MAH do. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Lam already got the blue. He's gonna go to tent for the dragon. MAH members are kind of low here. You know, Guang Yi is still coming up on the top lane. Tyrants is gonna belong to RCG. RCG looking to make a small skirmish. Zhang Fei still had the ultimate. They're gonna peel back as they are really calm right now. Just getting the Tyrant. They don't want to go into some unnecessary team fights. You know, since the goal is relatively the same, so they want to make the smart. They want to make the smart moves. You know, smarter move. Think before you act, and really farm up right now, and pushing the tower, getting the objectives, and that's what RCG is doing. RCG got a little bit of goal lead, so yeah. Right there, Kai chasing down members of RCG. Both teams are playing really cautiously. MAH getting those pokes in, and those damages. The damage is gonna be really devastating for RCG in the late games. Like Shamunshi's ultimate. Once he get those items, like after he get like 1 or 2 magical items, and those burst damages, it's gonna hurt. And those AoEs, it's gonna be a pain for RCG in the back row, and also the frontliners. Yeah, if they like getting hit constantly. You might see a small skirmish here. Using that wall, it allows 10x to go in for that combo, and Lady Sun executing those auto attacks, really on point, securing the double kill for RCG. They're really reading like MAH like a book. Like they read all those moves. Initiation from Dalham, allowing 10x to go in for the execution, and allowing their ADC, Lady Sun, to get the kill. And with that, they're gonna rotate mid. Look at that, Lady Sun going in again with the red buff. And right there, RCG's coordination is coming in, getting the double buff. Lady Sun is on fire, and he is getting all those items right now. He's getting the Axe of Torment, the Master Sword. The man has damage. 4-0. This could be dangerous. If MAH can't find a way to get to Lady Sun, this game is gonna be GG for MAH. So with that being said, they're gonna capitalize on that dragon and securing the Overlord, which allows the allow the Vanguards to come out. Since this is before 10 minutes, it's gonna be Vanguards, but soon after 10 minutes, it's gonna be Shadow Vanguards. So yeah, the ball is on RCG side. They got a little bit of go. Now what they want to do here, you know, not to rush it, not to rush those battles right now. MAH is being super cautious. Since they got the goal lead, I think it's okay for RCG to do a little bit risky, you know, push the tower a little bit. But once one member is low, you have to peel back. You have to regroup, you know, go with your teams and really like be really safe to secure the win. Lady Sun is kind of in trouble here, going back, you know, having the protection from Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei executing that ultimate. They're gonna peel back for now. They just want to push the towers, using that Overlord, and now is the 10 minutes mark. So the Shadow Tyrants and the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, is gonna be out, and the Canyons join the battle. So yeah, you're gonna see a faster tower push. The rhythm is going into mid game, and from that, we're gonna see like 15 minutes mark to 16 minutes mark going to late games. All right. So far so good for RCG. MAH here is, You know, their tactics is on the defense. You know, I feel like in term of, you know, kills, I would give it to RCG and coordination wise. But still, MAH, in terms of, you know, defense, I would give it to MAH because they still have a lot of like lane clearing capabilities. So it's really hard for RCG to push in. You know, I feel like RCG need a bit more momentum. Alright, RCG trying to make a move on the bottom. MAH won't let that happen. They're still holding on, even though their tower is falling one by one. They only have the inner towers left. So what's it gonna be, MAH? Are you gonna make a comeback here? But Lady Shen is being so aggressive right now. And one member fall already. 10x coming in. He's feeling really confident. Guan Yu stepping in, but taken out by Haya. Of course, Haya's gonna save that ultimate just for Guan Yu. Right now, Lady Shen is going crazy with the auto attacks. 3 member falls for MAH. I think this is gonna be it. The Shadow Vanguards is inside the base. And there you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna go to RCG, the victor for this match. And yeah, like their teamwork is, you know, unprecedented. Like great teamwork by RCG. Those coordinations, even though they got the early, even though like MAH has the early lane clearing priorities, but it doesn't really slow RCG down. MAH could do better, but RCG, they handled it pretty well, you know. Like they came in, the initiative with all the initiative team battles was coordinated, you know. Like they got Ata using ultimates and kind of lead the way, like, and 10x lead the way using Lam, going outside with those combos, and yeah, and actually everybody really did their parts. Haya taking out those crucial controls, either taking out the Guan Yu or, you know, a lone person, and really picked off MAH. But MAH, you know, they did pretty good. Like they held it pretty long, but they were just getting constantly pushed. And after that Shimonshi falls, there's gonna be no one to clear the lanes. So all the monsters, all the minions came inside the building, came inside the high ground towers, and RCG just took it away just like that. This is an easy win for RCG. MAH still feeling the shell shock from that first battle, and they just have no idea what just happened. The bottom tower get taken out, the creeps coming in, Lady Shen just dominating this game. This is unheard of. Like I feel like Lady Shen did really well this game. Like for Bear, this game is crazy, and this is like his best performance, one of his best performances so far. So yeah, big ups to RCG for doing that, and their coordination is tighter this time. They must have been practicing all the time since, you know, they lost so much over the previous weeks, and they were the #1 team for a little bit. You know, they were in the top ranks. Now they're back down to rank 5, but with this, they're gonna have some points back on their scale. You know, they still have one more to go. Can they get the 3 point, or they're gonna end up with a tie? But you know, both teams are relatively same in the skill caps, so yeah, anything can happen. RCG, if you keep this up, definitely RCG is gonna take the win again on the second round, and of course your MVP is gonna be Bear with the 7-0-1 damage, though almost 46%, almost 50%. That's crazy. This is unheard of. He was there every time. He getting the kills on that laning phase. Look at that, killing Garo, solo kill actually, which is gonna bring Lady Sun's economic higher than Garo's, allowing him to get the items early and really get the snowball rolling. Like, Lady Sun was exceptionally well, like going in with the flash, taking control. Like, Garo has nowhere to go. Like, he did have a great position to have those damage output putting out. Like, but vice versa, we have Bear always in the back, carrying that red buff, carrying that blue buff, going in with those auto attack, and the game just ended so quickly with the triple kill, you know, in the last moments. Yeah, that's right. But we still have one more match, so yeah, it could go both ways. And yeah, big ups to RCG. This time they are back with the coordination. You know, last few weeks, you know, the coordination was a little bit off. They've been losing a lot of battles, but they may lost the battle, but they haven't lost the war. They still have a chance, you know, going after those top ranked team, going after RTZ, going after Impunity, and going after Nova Esports, and going after Scars. They want to have on that top 2 or that top 4. So yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it today, and hopefully it all works out for them. And we got the match 2 underway. BP FaZe. They're gonna take out John Fei. You know, denying those tankiness, denying those crowd controls. And we're gonna see a response from MAH taking out Shenmue Shi. Of course, they don't want RCG to have Shenmue Shi, denying that lane capability, denying that wave priority heroes. RCG needs to find someone to have a backup for that. And BP taking out Lady Sun for MAH, because RCG already used Lady Sun last match, so I'm not gonna hand it up to you guys. With that being said, we have Tai Jun. Great pick. Tai Jun is like a great pick. CCs, we got extra life protection. So yeah, RCG hasn't, you know, they're pretty well with this. They're pretty good with this hero. So let's see how MAH gonna respond to that. They need somebody maybe like KAW or some versatility in their composition. Yes, tankiness. Then we got the range, KAW. Yeah, and let's see what RCG is gonna respond. Maybe Garo. Yes, Garo with Taijun. Great combo. Another popular meta is going on here. We got Libu, the top laner for RCG. So we're looking pretty good. RCG got a bit of knockups, some small CC combos going on here. You know, the double trouble is going in, and we have, you know, Garo in the back doing the extra damage to those shoulder heroes in the front line and also the back line if he can get to them. And the Shunbin is out. Shunbin and Xiaoho, great combo. One of the top combos, so, in this meta. So yeah, solid pick for MAH. We're seeing a lot of common pick. Haven't seen a lot of uncommon pick. And yeah, RCG is really determined to end this game. Like, they want that 3 points. And yeah. And MAH again, you know, they came a long way, as I mentioned. They have grown. They have the capability, you know, to fight back. And let's see, you know, what they're gonna add to this draft here. You know, seems like MAH want to do something more sustained. You know, fight longer in the battles. But RCG, same thing. Like, they wanna last a long time. We got Libu, frontliner, you know, half tank, half damage, but in the late game he's gonna be a beast. So I'm not sure how MAH gonna deal with that. MAH, they need to survive longer in the battles, and yeah, just work with your coordinations more. Work with your early games better. Don't let RCG step all over you. Know to allocate your resources, you know, defend the towers. And RCG, great coordination. So that's what's been so far what I seen in the last match. Great coordination for RCG, and they're back, and their mind is really clear. Like, they have a clear instinct. They know the information, and they know the timing for all the jungles. So rotating at those crucial moments and forming up the formations, and it's really looking good for RCG. RCG is back, and we got Injun coming out. Injun, one of the long-range poke mages, actually works pretty well. Like, MAH has a zoning capability. We have Shun Bing with the zoning, with the ultimate, the time mage, and the ultimate from Injun is gonna be devastating too. Creating that long-range poke, you know, really zoning their enemies in different areas. So, and the Nakaruru is gonna be picked out. A new super hard carry late game, another super busty burst damage hero. So yeah, RCG wanting to end this quick. They have Yixing in the mid. The ultimate from Libu and Yixing works pretty well together. So yeah, a lot of, you know, mini stuns and mini knockups, as I could say. So MAH here need to stay in the battle longer. So yeah, AoE wise, I would give it to MAH. They have a lot of AoE and AoE damage, a lot of zoning. So RCG want to take them quick. If they don't take down MAH quick in a battle, they're just gonna sustain really well, and they're just gonna come back at you. So RCG, you gotta be aggressive. Just have those burst damage ready to take down one enemy, and the rest is gonna fall just like that. MAH, again, if one member falls, you gotta back up. You gotta back up. Go safe, and yeah, that's what I'm all hoping for. MAH, just stay safe, play your cards right, and there shouldn't be any trouble. RCG, on the other hand, they're super aggressive. Just, you know, push the gas and just try to end the game right away. You know, when you find the advantage, just go for it. One member's fall for MAH, and you get the ball rolling. And yeah, RCG, they're gonna take it away. But MAH is not gonna give up without a fight. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of stuff happening. And yeah, I would like to highlight this hero, Charlotte. Is actually carrying Intimidate. Like, this summoner skills actually does a lot of damage reductions, and he's gonna be hard to take down in the early game. I feel like Libu is gonna have a hard time laning against Charlotte, like, or like, you know, a hero like Madness, or like Mingyu. Like Libu is quite strong, but in the lanings, you know, the hit and run, I would say Libu has a lot of weakness against like different kind of heroes from the top laners, related to Charlotte, or different kind of assassin or warrior or mobility heroes like Charlotte. All right, game's gonna be on the way. RCG on your left on the blue, and we got MAH on the right on the red. The River Sprite already going out for MAH. As you know, Injun has a faster lane clearing capability. Actually, both of them are relatively the same. You know, Yixing has the combos of the chess, the pieces. So yeah, both teams are relatively the same right now. 1 minute mark. They try to farm. The pace is pretty slow because of the laning phase, and yeah. Let's see how they're gonna work out. And this time, Xiaohodong is the jungler for MAH, so they're looking to be a little bit more tankier, you know, than RCG side. RCG, on the other hand, they only have Daohan on the top, and he serves as the frontliner for RCG. RCG trying to end it quick. They're super determined, and they want to gain that momentum as fast as possible. So how are they gonna do that? They want to get that first kill right there, that first initiation. I don't think that's gonna happen, but he doesn't have flash. He only has intimidation, and after he activates it, he's gonna gain some damage reductions. Wow. ABA almost going down, but not quite. RCG still have the still don't have the damage enough to do that. But we'll see here on the bottom. RCG farming slowly. And yeah, before 4 minutes, the outer tower have extra damage reduction, taking 40% less damage, and hero deal 25 less damage while within the range of the enemy tower. So therefore, like before the 4 minutes mark, the tower is gonna be really strong, like in their defense, and also like you can't really take them down, even though you have minions inside the tower. Like the tower is gonna have like super damage reduction, so it's better to push the towers after the 4 minutes mark, where you have the ballistas coming out and the tower defense, the shield is gonna be gone, allowing you to take down the faster. All right, the Shadow Ripper is already out on Garo. KAW falling a little bit behind in gold. Laning phase wise, Garo actually got the upper hand because of that passive from Taijun, which allowing him to gain extra gold. Right there, we got 4-man pressuring bottom of the RCG. They're just gonna peel back for now, as they do not want to overextend. But the river is kind of dangerous right now. 2-man moving right there. Nakaruru trying to make his way into the river. Another small skirmish happening. Shunbi is extremely low. Will he force that flash out for RCG? Try to make that kill, but RCG is being really playing it safe. You know, kind of peel back. Garo do not want to use that flash. Yeah, he want to use that flash to avoid crucial damages coming out from the back laners of the MAH, or you know, saving it for assassin or a sticky situation. Right there, Dragon's up for grab. Tyrant already been taken out. RCG is gonna get that. Libu with the ultimate, he gotta use it or else he is gonna go down. He has to be on the run right now. Xiaoho try to go inside their jungle, trying to go for the invade. We got 3-man of MAH here. Nakaruru has to back off. He can't fight 3 people by himself. MAH doing a great job of, you know, counter initiative. You know, you come in with the team, gank, I'm gonna ambush you in the grass. So yeah, MAH is playing their cards really nicely, and not to be, you know, read like last time, the last match. Right there, another pressure coming out bottom. Charlotte's coming down as well. Right there, 5-man team rotating as a unit, securing their blue. Meanwhile, they're separating, you know, clearing their lanes. Again, we're gonna see a lot of rotation coming in from MAH and really putting that pressure on that bottom tower. RCG try to go down to the bottom tower. There's an ambush. They don't see that. Garo doesn't see that happening. Right there, the ultimate popped off for Taijun, but would it be enough? Libu jump in with ultimate. It's cutting the first blood. Libu still cutting away. KAW auto attacking down Taijun. Libu is coming back. Libu is kind of surrounded. Libu got the double kill. Double kill from both sides. Blue team getting KAW in the process. It's gonna be even trade, guys. 3 for 3, and we are in. This battle is going relatively even right now. Wow, that battle, like everybody has something going on. The ambush coming in from MAH. Great work. MAH looking for invade. And as you know, Nakaruru like is really damn item dependent, so he doesn't have the tankiness and the damage right now to do but later on, once he get that goal rolling, he's able to take down the frontliners as he get those damage armor piercing item. Tyrant is, the Shadow, the Overlord is gonna belong to MAH here. We're coming up the 7 minutes mark, and these players are, you know, fighting really well. Like for us casters, we see the both vision of both teams, but you know, these players, RCG, they have no idea like who's in the grass, so they have to check the grass. So they need to have a higher map awareness. Right there, MAH, Hua checking the grass using the first ability. MAH is actually doing really good this round, doing those rotations and actually zoning Nakaruru. Libu going in with the ultimate. It's gonna get Xiaohou. Garo still in the back, auto attacking. It's gonna be a 1v1 trade for both teams. MAH putting constant pressure on all the lanes. And really, you know, Shunbin and Ingzhen, great teamwork, and kind of really back up the rest of the members of MAH right there. Yixing going down, even with the passive, he is not gonna survive. JE doing a lot of work, putting pressure with those long range auto attack. Alright, always zoning them out, kind of pushing the towers little by little. Right there, MAH already gained slight advantage over RCG. RCG just need to farm and really like burst damage, taking down one member first. If this goes on, MAH is gonna win slowly. They're gonna stack the resources and deny the resources of RCG. So they need to find an opportunity to burst down MAH as soon as possible before they spiral out of control. And I'm looking at Libu here. You know, Libu's hero scales really well in the late games, where his damage, you know, after landing his first ability, is gonna gain, you know, lifesteal ability. Is gonna gain true damage ability. So, but the knockups, it's a little bit insufficient. Right there, MAH always trying to make the invades. Libu trying to figure out his positioning. The ultimate comes out from Yixing. We're not gonna see that for the next team battle. This might be a sign for MAH to initiate if they want to push it. Nakaruru trying to find an opening opportunity, but it won't work as the support item came out for Shunbin, using to check the grass, using that radar to check if there's enemy in the patch of grass and create that safety vision for their teams. MAH putting constant pressure. Can they do it? Can they bring the points back? Tyrant is already out, up for grabs. MAH gonna secure it. There's nobody in sight of RCG's members, so that is gonna go to Xiaohou. And with that being said, right there, another initiation going out with the Sandstorm, knocking down Libu in the process. Great play. Nakaruru goes in, but he needs to bounce out right now. MAH has the lead, and they're gonna look for a second dragon. Wow, MAH bouncing back. We might see a tie here, guys. And yeah, things are going really well for MAH. Their composition, Shunbin and Xiaohou, allowing them to soak up so much damage in the AoE pokes for Ingzhen, providing those zoning tactics. Alright, Overlord has been defeated. They're gonna have Shadow Overlord soon. Actually, they got both dragons right there. And yeah, RCG has to find a way to burst down a hero fast before this is gonna be over really soon. The Overlords are marching in from the bottom, from the top, from the mid. Right there with the Ingzhen ultimate. It's gonna force out Libu's ultimate. This is bad. Like, we don't have two ultimate 2 ultimate down for RCG. But we still have Garo. We still have Yuhan with the ultimate extra life. And Nakaruru is doing what he do best. Kind of clearing the lanes, but he has to come back. The enemies, it's at your doorstep. They're gonna kick down the door any moment now. With the dragons marching in from the mid, from the top, from the bottom. Can they make it happen? The fight is still going on with the flash from Tai, ultimate from Libu. Will it be enough? The positioning of KAW is so crucial here. He couldn't get it out. The damage of the DPS, it wasn't enough. The positioning was kind of bad on MHH side. Injun went down, and they activate all that skill just to kill that Injun. MAH need to back off. Again, MAH is playing really smart. Like, one member goes down, they back off, you know, waiting for that member to come back before they engage in a team fight. This could be it. RCG, this is your time to fight back. They're one man down. You know, make something happen. Nakaruru trying to push the lanes as much as possible. Try to farm up that go. Try to get that burst damage so he can burst down the front rows and the back rows. MAH try to make a move for the jungle. RCG, what's it gonna be? And you can, and what's interesting, like Shunbin and Xiaoho and KAW, they're rotating together, and the other two are kind of, you know, doing their own thing right there. Another battle going up. Tai is in trouble. He has to use the ultimate, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get taken down. Double kill for KAW right there is gonna be really dangerous for RCG. RCG try to take down the minions as much as possible. Try to stall time. They try to go into the late games, but that won't work. You clear my minions, and you're gonna sacrifice yourself. So Nakaruru is doing all he can to slow down the minions, to buy more time for RCG's members, waiting for the goal to equalize 5v9 in the kill counts, but they're at their doorstep. They're gonna kick down the door right there. High ground tower, 1 for MAH. MAH is not rushing this at all, which is cool. Like they want to play it safe. They want to just push one tower, get the resources. You know, they don't want to show off too much. Like, they want to be comfortable, you know, in team battles. They want to choose those battles that they can win, and yeah. And this is gonna be challenging for RCG. You know, they're in a gold deficit of around, you know, 5k, 5,000 behind and go, and their resources getting constantly delayed, and they don't have really much of a frontliner tank. So like, if Libu get burst down really early, it's pretty much over. Like, and even though with the extra life, MAH has Shunbin, they have Xiaoho Dun. They're able to fight longer in battle. So yeah, it's gonna be a starvation for RCG if they don't do something quick. Look at that auto damage coming out of KAW. Wow, that gotta hurt. So much damage coming out of the ADC of JYI. So yeah, right there, initiation from Tai. That's gonna be the call cue for Libu to jump in, but the damage is not enough. They're only able to take down Charlotte, and MAH is still in the battle. They're gonna be in battle for a long time. Can the burst damage come in? Yes. Look at that counter kill by Nakaruru. KAW goes down. Shunbin goes down. 3 for 1 trade in favor of RCG, and they're still holding on, clearing the dragons one by one. They still have one more wave of dragon left, and MAH is taking this slowly, but RCG is slowly bouncing back. As I mentioned, one member goes down for MAH. They're gonna go down really easily, and they need to take down them in one burst combo. You know, going in with ultimate from Libu, going in with RCG, Tai Jiren with execution, with initiation. Blue team got the upper lead. Now can they burst down one hero one at a time? That's the question. RCG, Bear on the run. They still got that Overlord on bottom. They need to send somebody back. You have to take care of the minions before engaging in any team fights. RCG, they don't want to rush this. MAH, 5-man squad. Going into the jungle. Watch for Nakaru's position. Try to flank from the back. But Charlotte smells something. Charlotte smells like, you know, there's enemies there. It's his job to find Nakaruru. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Right there, AVA is able to find Nakaruru in the patch of grass, but Nakaruru is always trying to, you know, flank, trying to find his positioning around MAH so he can really burst down the damage. You know, taking out KAW. If Nakaruru is able to take down KAW, it shouldn't be a problem. Right there, Nakaruru is found by MAH. How do they know he was there? I don't know. MAH got really good map awareness, and they just knew someone was there. Maybe Shrimpy activated his support item to check the grass. And with that being said, Nakaruru is out of the picture. I feel like it's gonna be a tie here. Nakaruru still have around 15 seconds to come back. The damage coming out of Garo is not bad too. It hurts also. MAH tries to secure the win for a tie, but RCG is not quitting. RCG, 4-man squad, but the damage coming in from Charlotte is crazy, and the damage reduction, and he has to flash out. If he don't, Garo just gonna go down just like that. Ultimate Libu pop in. With the ultimate of Tai Jiren is not gonna be enough. And that's gonna be 1 for 2 Trey. MAH still holding on. RCG still holding on. RCG trying to make a comeback here. Trying to get the Shadow Overlord. That's gonna buy you some time, buy you some windows. Actually, the goal's pretty even. For late game, I gotta give it to RCG. If they can make something happen right now, they can still win this. But if you let the game goes on forever, MAH gonna secure it because they can stay in battle longer. And we're gonna go to the small pause right now. You know, they're gonna fix some connection issues. Again, the battle is really intense. The tension is on. Who is gonna be the winner? It's gonna be a tie. Will RCG do it again, taking away the first win as they did in the first game? Yeah, I like the 4-1 strategy from, you know, RCG. When they're behind and go, you know, you're gonna have one hero going out, you know, in the lanes, clearing the minions, and kind of buying some time. And that's what, you know, RCG's 10X is always doing, that, buying time for their teammates. They know they're behind, and they don't have no choice but to defend, but to turtle in their base until the goal equalizes or equals to, you know, MAH items. Then they can start fighting. Then they have a chance to come back. And yeah, I really like the, you know, what Nakaru there. He saw the bigger picture. You know, he knows that, you know, without the minions, it could be possibly like, you know, their tower are down, and it's possible that they can survive longer without the minions pushing their lanes. Almost 20 minutes, and there he is. The ultimate Tempest Dragon is out, and it's gonna be the ultimate showdown. So everybody's gonna fight for this dragon here. But hey, we got the Shadow Overlord, RCG say. We got the upper hand. The ball is back on our court right now. Right there, Tai went in with the second ability. He's gonna activate his ultimate. This ultimate gonna provide the extra life, but it's not gonna they don't need it. And Garo's damage is already up. RCG has to make a comeback. The super minions are inside the base. RCG still trying to take this dragon. Can they do it? But multiple pressures coming from MAH. Can they make the steal? Who's it gonna be? Oh my god! The crucial steal from Xiaoho! The smite is gonna come in! And the super minions is gonna come inside the base and they're gonna finish off the crystal just like that! Wow! MAH! Those super minions carried the game. And I'm telling you, super minions are super dangerous. Once you let one minion inside the base, they're gonna punch the crystal so fast. Like you have no idea what happened. So they're underestimating the minions, and they need to do better of clearing the minions first before engaging in any situational team fights or objective. I can't stress how hard enough on this, because you have to clear the minions. If you don't clear the minions, they're gonna come in and this team fight. If you lose the team fight, you lose your base. Basically, the minions, the lanes, the waves are very important. Make sure your lanes are healthy before engaging in those team fights. And wow, RCG made a small mistake. You know, the top lane, the minions, and that was a super minion lane. Like, the lane was coming and nobody was there to take care of the lanes. And that's what they cost them. Even though, you know, they got the dragon, the super minions would have been inside the base too. They had to go back anyway. And Xiaoho just came in there with the crucial kill and getting that dragon, securing that dragon for MAH. Wow, great coordination overall. MAH really grown this time. Now this game is gonna be a tie. Actually, both of their scores is gonna be the same. They're gonna be 11 points for MAH, 11 points for RCG. That was a great battle, guys. That was a battle to the end, but in the end, there's only be one victor, and that's gonna be MAH for the second round. Yeah, I want to see that crucial replay again, where like Xiaoho came in the right moment and kind of steal it away. Like, great smite, and the timing was like impeccable. Like, they know that, you know, RCG is wanting to get that dragon and kind of want to draw them out first. They want to draw them out in the last second because they know that top minion lane is going to have pressure on top, and that minion lane is going to go in no matter what. So either they go back to clear that minion and we take the dragon, or they get the dragon but our minions push the lanes. So the minion either take care of, so both ways is really, it worked out for MAH. But RCG, they had a chance to come back, and you know, it didn't work out. But there was a chance that they almost did, which is cool because they bursted down most members of MAH, and that turning point where Charlotte activate his intimidate on 4 members of RCG. At that moment, I knew that MAH has to win that battle in the patch of grass next to the Shadow Tyrant. And yeah, MAH did super well. 8 towers, securing, you know, multiple dragons, multiple resources, gaining that early gold lead, and all the way to like mid game, even late game, they already have the upper hand too. Like, you know, in those minions, in those super minions lanes, and the resources too. And your MVP is gonna go Hua with the KD of 036. Even though he didn't do a lot of damage, he did crazy amount of stuff, tanking the damage for the team 40% damage, almost 40% damage taken. And right there, Tempest Dragon getting low, using that smite, coming in at the right time, sacrificing himself in the process, buying the time for the super minions to initiate on that crystal. And there is no way to come back from that. Like 2 super minions inside the base. Wow. Crazy battle there. That is the first time I've seen a super minion taking down the towers in this tournament so far. So, wow. Again, take care of your minions, take care of the lanes before going to any battle, and underestimate the minions. And yeah, that's our first match. Wow, that's pretty exciting. Yeah, I gotta take a small break, and we're gonna have more matchup for you guys today, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to the KAW tournaments. I'm your caster, Gigit, and we're gonna move on to our match 2 of the day. It's gonna be Fennel against Killer Gaming. For Fennel, they done a great job so far. They have some points on the ranks, but they're facing Killer Gaming, which also they've been doing really good. Fennel has 6 points on the ranks, but KG has 9 points. So they are facing a little bit of challenge from KG. KG on the other side, their performance has been up and down. They've been tying a lot in the battles. Getting 1 point. Actually, they had the most tied in most of the battles, ending up with 3 ties so far. But for Fennel, they've been doing they improved pretty much, but they're facing against KG, so it's gonna be another uphill battle. Can they make it a tie again with KG? But KG doesn't want that to happen. KG is hungry. They want more points. They don't want 1 point, they want 3 points. So in this matchup today, is it make it possible that KG can take away 3 points? They want that 12 points. They're pretty low on the rankings. Only top 6 team get to move on, and they're at rank number 7 right now. So they need to go hard or they will go home. So what's it gonna be? And for Fennel, and they're at the bottom 3 rank, so they have to get it in, or else they have to go home as well. Yeah, both teams are fighting it out for the top spots. Trying to get into those top 6 before the group stage ends. We're gonna go to the BP phase right now. Banning out Jing, of course. Shing is feeling the constant pressure. Whoever goes against Killer Gaming, they're gonna ban out Jing, and that's much respect to you, sir, for doing that. Shing is an exceptional player at Jing with those highly mechanical skills. And wow, we're gonna see Hoi getting picked out by KG with Janfei's protection. Great. Finally, we see Hoi. It's been a long time, and I'm really excited for this hero. Great initiation, and yeah, we're gonna see a lot of initiation from this marksman using the ultimate to provide stuns, to provide visions, or whatever. He can start the battle, and yeah, there's not many marksmen can do that. So Hoi got the ball in his hands, so it's gonna be what he's gonna do with it. And Lam is gonna be the backup jungler for Shing, and Fennel is gonna pick out Shishi as their mage. So wow, another uncommon pick, but I feel like it's gonna work out for Fennel because she's gonna have that manipulation tactics where they pull in KG's members. Using that tactic, he can secure a lot of kills, using that initiation if he don't get burst down really quickly. And with that, KG's gonna take out Shamanshi. Shamanshi, great lane priority hero. So yeah, the KG's got the lane priority, they got the protection of Janfei. They just need a top laner, and Main's gonna be picked out on Fennel's side. Super early game monster main. KG's gonna have a tough time on the top lanes. I feel like this main is going top, or I feel like Xiaoho is going jungle. Xiaoho jungle has been really popular this meta, so. And main is going the clash lane, which is gonna be really devastating. The KG going with the combo of Liuban and Lam. This is gonna be great. This is a common combo I see a lot in KPO matches. So yeah, let's see how they operate. This team and this combo, and this combo is looking really good right now for KG. Right there, as I expected, Xiaoho going with that jungle against Lam, against Shane, and Miggy with the main. What's it gonna be? The battle is on for the 6th place. Can they make it to the top 6? Can they change the scoreboard? KG with 9 points. Fennel with 6 points. Can Fennel make it a 9? Can KG make it a 12? We'll see. This is only the first battle, so this can be anybody's game. And whoever gets the first battle pretty much have the confidence to secure the second battle. So yeah, the battle is gonna be on. There's gonna be a lot of excitement here. We got Main, we got Lam, we got Lil Ban. Yeah, it's gonna be one heck of a show. This YY, the marksman, I'm gonna see a lot of initiation from him. Like a lot of initiation, you know, from that ultimate. Whatever that ultimate is gonna hit, that's where Shane's gonna hit the hardest. And as you can see, like Lady Sun don't have that purify, so he's gonna get stunned if he get that ultimate hit. And nobody got purify actually on Fennel's side. So Dragon, you gotta be there with the Tire General to protect the back row. We only got one frontliner, and that's gonna be Arise from Fennel. And yeah, there's a lot of damage coming from KG. Like, how are you gonna handle that? I'm kind of worried for Fennel. Late game, I'm gonna give it to KG. Fennel, you got the early laning phase advantage, and that's all you got. You gotta use that to your advantage to get KG in that process. So Fennel on your left on the blue, KG on your right on the red. Let's go. Both junglers starting in their own perspective jungle. Lam on the blue, Xiaoho on the red. They're both ganking top. They're putting to priority on the top lanes, the junglers. And the mid lane probably gonna support the bottom lane a lot. You're gonna see a lot of rotations coming from mid, and a lot of rotations coming from the junglers going to top. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe Xiaoho is gonna go bottom, you know, try to help Lady Sun to gain that advantage, to gain that priority. Since they got Tai Yi, so you know, getting that extra go for Lady Sun is really necessary for that late game attack combo. Alright. Yeah, Main is super strong early game. And Main's already level 3 already. And we're gonna see a lot of chain combos from Main, from her, this character, later on. It's gonna be really devastating for Hoi. If he get caught in Main's combo, Main's gonna kick him all over the place, and this is gonna be trouble right here. Right there. Trying to make a dive, but gonna peel off. They don't want to overstand too much. Mage rotating bottom. Let's see what Shizu can do. Kuro coming in with the protection, the ultimate. I don't think that was necessary. Like, you know, they were going back home already. He could have saved that for someone else. Lam going in. Shizu getting that first blood for Liu Ban. Great play. Good job on Lam with the initiation. Blue team, Main, getting those damage in on Shamanshi. Shamanshi gotta watch out there. Main is super dangerous. And getting that boot of tranquility already on Miggy, that's gonna provide extra 15% CD reduction on those abilities. And Main, this character, she doesn't use mana. She uses like the energy bars, kind of like, you know, my Shinui, but she has 2 individual energy bars and with the capacity of 2. But with the ultimate activated, she's gonna upgrade that. You know, when she gets serious, she upgrade that bar to 3, so she's gonna have more mix and match combo coming out here. Hoi taking out kind of low. Lady Sun taking down. Lady Sun got brought back by the extra life of Tai. Lady Sun surviving that battle. It's gonna be a 1v1 trade. Wow, Lady Sun actually gaining the advantage on Hoi. I'm not surprised there. Lady Sun has more go. An advantage right there. Main still going for the combo. The combo is gonna back out. Fennel actually looking really good against Killer Gaming. Killer Gaming gotta come back strong. They tied with MAH yesterday, so they're a little bit not confident about that. Their battle tactics, you know, is not being really working out for them. So they want to, you know, secure both wins. And right there, Hoey is in trouble, but Janfei is here to help him with the ultimate, zoning them out, crowd controlling 3 or 4 multiple members of Fennel. Right there, super crowd control, controlling 4 members of Fennel and taking down Tai at the same time. Right there, KG Shin with the initiation, and Shisu is gonna go down just like that. So squishy, you gotta watch out for those bushes. Shisu, like once you rotate mid, you know, if you don't have that vision, you know, you have to be really cautious. Then don't go over there. You gotta check the grass, check the patch. But they don't have the support to do so. Right there, Tai, Jenna with the initiation, taking out Hoey again. Hoey is really having a hard time bottom. Like, I feel like Hoey needs to switch lane right now before the bottom tower gets taken down. Right there, Main with the combat, taking down Shane. But is they gonna trade 1 for 1? Wow, they're going neck to neck right now. Coming in hot. Fennel with the explosive damage coming out of Azar right there. They're gonna looking for an invade, a rise on that red buff. He's gonna take it away. Back up for now. Slowly, Fennel gaining the money back, gaining the kills back. They're pretty much equalized right now, and we are coming up on the 6 minutes mark. No dragons has been taken yet by KG, but we got 1 dragon for Fennel. So Fennel is actually doing quite well against KG, even though KG, like, you know, has more points in this battle. But the point doesn't matter. It's all about the team composition. It's all about the teamwork, coordination. 6 minute mark. We're moving on to the mid games. As you can see, the Lady Strength item, you know, getting built up, getting the X tournament already. The Shadow Ripper coming out of the Hoey. We're gonna see those damage coming in really, really soon, and those damage is gonna hurt. And Main right here have the Exo Torment as well. What as the Boot of Tranquility, that's gonna provide a lot of CDs, 30% CDs already for Main. Main's gonna go in with the kick. Wow, the beautiful combination. Combo from the Wombo, combo from the Fennel's team. Fennel's is doing actually really good. Main's get hit with the ultimate of Hoey, but it's not gonna be enough. He's just gonna get stunned for a little bit, and Fennel's gonna be a back off laning phase. Fennel has the upper lead, but can KG come back for this? I feel like KG does a lot more better in team fights. If they can initiate right, you know, they can take down Fennel in a heartbeat. But Fennel, like, they have really strong characters, strong early game. So KG, need to work this out. Take your time. Don't rush it. Just clear those lanes. And Fennel again, they have a lot of damage going on out of Lady Strength. And not to mention that Main character top, super early damage, but Main's gonna scale off in the late games. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Small skirmish going on right there. Popping in from the back. Liu Ban goes down. Xing is nowhere to be seen. Liu Ban, what are you doing there? He is in the back, and he's just gonna get focus fire without the help of Xing. I feel like KG need to engage at the same time, because they have a lot of CC right there. We got the CC from Tai Jun, we got the CC's manipulation coming out of Shishi, so it could be dangerous, and it's gonna leave, you know, YY really vulnerable to the damage if he get caught. So John Fei has to be there at all time, and John Fei protecting their marksman, and we got Liu Ban protecting the jungler. So yeah, you just have to initiate at the same time, and shouldn't be a problem for you guys. But if one move is off, if KG make one mistake, it's gonna be devastating. Right there, he is seen. He's in trouble. The support item coming out of right there. Here's the bird. It's gonna hit. John Fei is gonna follow up, but the damage doesn't connect. Still, Lam trying to flank from the back, trying to look for opportunity. But no, he tried to clear the lane right now. It's gonna be a 4-1 push. KG trying to make something happen. Fennel knows that he's at the dragon. What's it gonna be? They're gonna take it away? Yes. They're gonna defeat the Tyrant. Lan is in trouble. Lan goes in with the Wombo combo. Liu Ban jump in with the combo ultimate. Is it only up with the execution? He's gonna take down 2-member. Oh, Fennel. Tai went down. Shizu went down. Shane has to go down. He was in the deep. There was too much damage coming out of Fennel's member, but KG with a great trade, the dragon for the tower. That was worth it. KG still in the battle. They need to back up as YY already getting those damage in, but can it be enough? Will they still able to make a push? KG putting the pressure on Fennel. Right now, both teams are really equalizing. Go. 10 minutes are on the clock. 10 minutes has passed. Overlords, Tyrants are up for grabs. KG is not letting go. Applying pressure to that bottom lane. Shane, Kuro, the duo, doing that combo. All right, YY and John Fei. And actually, KG is doing really good. Like, they're feeling it right now. They are doing better than the beginning. Right there, solo against main. And you do not want to go solo against main. Lane got so much damage, but the health from Liu Ban coming in. Can it be enough? Yes, the execution goes out. And Miggy goes down. Arise goes down as well. The mage goes down. Dragon goes down. This is going to be a 4-for-1 trade in favor of KG. KG still pushing it. This could be trouble for Fennel. Fennel, last man standing. It's going to be Lady Sun. Can he do it? But the minion's still coming in. It's not going to be enough. KG is going to take it away. And there you have it. KG with the execution, with the victory. Here's your victor. It's going to belong to KG Killer Gaming. Wow. Yes. Of course, the team works out well for KG. You know, for a moment there, I thought Fennel has it. You know, Fennel has the upper lane advantage in those early laning phases. You know, they got really strong solo heroes like Main and tankiness like Xiaoho, but the teamwork and coordination overnight, initiation overwise, I have to give it to KG. And that's exactly what they did. In terms of rotations, in terms of teamwork coordinations, KG again, they are putting all the stops this time. Yep, Hoey was pretty comfortable late game. In the beginning, you know, he was facing some challenges bottom lane. Lady Strength got the gain over him, but yeah, like it wasn't enough. You know, their teammates back him up. We got Liu Ban and Lam. Actually, Lam did really well. Lam actually, went inside and almost sacrificed himself for the team. And the initiation on Hoey's almost like 8 out of 10. Like he hit mostly all his ultimates, and he hit ultimates on the right people. And that's gonna initiate. That's gonna have the team initiation, going for KG there. And Shamanshi doing great lane clearing, and that allowed KG to rotate faster. And yeah, KG is gonna really smart, and I want them to take the second win because they haven't been winning a lot of 2 wins in the BO2. They want to get 3 points, and they do not want that 1 point. And Fennel again, they're not giving up. Great play. Main was pretty awesome in the early game laning phase. But Kuro over here, he's always helping out his teammates, helping out Shane, doing those damages, and helping Shane in a tough position where he gets caught. And he always did using the ultimate. Shane goes in with a combo with the second ability, dancing all over the place. So yeah, big ups and kudos to Kuro for doing that. Gold fluctuation, pretty relatively the same. Both teams actually did pretty well. Like they didn't, like, nobody was like stepping all over each other. Yeah, both teams pretty much even, but in the end, KG has the advantage. So congratulations to them, and here's your MVP, Shane, for taking the MVP, taking the damage. 22.6% and 18.7% damage dealt. I mean, he was there always. He dives in. Like, he has no hesitation. He knows that Liu Ban is going to be there for him. Like, right there, 1 versus 4 right there. Going in, taking down Shisu, taking down most important center player of all their members. He always going to that Shisu. Shisu is really squishy, so he's able to get that kill, to get that passive going for Lam. Even here, he's still in the back row, doing some damage, going in, cutting down Xiaohou, providing the damage for his teammates. And he's always coming in and out, like an assassin, like a shark. The shark boy was there, and here's your shark. And the shark is going to be the MVP for this match. With that being said, KG take it away. It's going to be 1-0, but they still have a 1 match coming up. So let's see how Fino gonna change up their strategy this time against KG. Yeah, I feel like Fino need to have a little bit of more frontliners. If the frontliners get cut off, or their mid laners, maybe they need a little bit more frontliner and a proper, more evasive, proper mage in the mid. Because Shisu is good. Her abilities combos are good, but it's good as only if you land them. And Lam and those assassins are really hard to manipulate. It's hard to land those moves. So yeah, Fino, change up your strategy. And yeah, KG, keep pushing. You already got 1 win, so why not take the second one? Keep that momentum going forward. Have that formation going on for your team, and the positioning is so much better this time. Yeah, KG, think before you act. And BP phase is gonna be initiated. KG on your left, Fino on your right. This is gonna be the BP phase 1. Banning out Zhao Huaijun on KG side. Jing getting banned out again. So much respect for Shing. Now everybody is gonna ban out Jing every time when you go against KG. So I don't think he got that. He's using that hero this tournament. Every single match, Fino is gonna ban out Jing or any other team. So Shing need to find another another backup jungler right away, because he is not gonna get that Jing anytime soon. Okay, we're gonna get the support picking out already. Yes, Fino, the classic duo. We got Miggy picking out main for the team. And we got Alexio popping out on the Fino side. So those two does really great combos together. So yeah, they're pretty confident in that combo. So we're gonna see. But KG over here, we got the Xiaohou and Shenbing combo and KAW. Wow, that's really hard to take down, because that's really sustainable. So how Fino gonna handle this situation? Looking really kind of tough for Finos here. How are they gonna stand in the battles long enough against KG? And what jungle might KG choose this time? I'm very curious. Shane still had a lot of trick up his sleeves, still a lot of diversity in his hero pool. So we'll see what he add to this? You know, he's gonna add maybe a assassin hero. Maybe he's going Xiaoho as a jungler. So yeah, KG over here is missing a top laner and a proper mage. And wow, Fennel's really confident. They're determined to take that win. But that Mai Shinui out on the table, what's it gonna be? Is he gonna lock it down? He's still hovering up in the air. Just go for it, Fennel. If you're feeling confident, you got the duel, but Musashi's gonna get chosen. They want to save that mage for a counter pick. They let KG do the pick. What's it gonna be, KG? Still a deciding factor. I feel like a top laner is needed. Something goes against Ata. Maybe they need another tank. Oh, Jin-chan getting picked out. Great CC combo coming in front of KG. Still is not enough. Maybe not Karuru. Yep, the burst damage is needed. Will he lock it down? Yes. There you have it. Shin is gonna be playing Nakaruru. And the Mai Shinui, again, they're really confident with that choice. So Mai Shinui is out on the tables with Musashi. Yeah, SNK heroes getting chosen a lot here. Nakaruru, Mai Shinui. Let's go. And not to mention the Musashi. Wow. So yep, early game. Rotational wise, I would say KG got the upper leads. You got Shunbin, you got Jin-chan. But Fennel's over here. They need to be aggressive. So they're looking for aggressive push here. How are they gonna handle that? Can they handle Shin? Shin is gonna get out of control once he get those damage items. You know, Nakaruru, really really item dependent hero. So once he get those items coming in, it's gonna be really hard for Fennel to come back. Because they only have one top laner and one front line, and the rest of the heroes kind of squishy. And once Lakaruru land on those ultimates with that Mama Haha combo, like, it's gonna be dangerous for Fennel to be in that area. Yeah. So they really need to gather and rally together, you know, as a group to have those safe environment for the shooter, for the marksman to initiate those combos, to initiate those auto attack, and for Mai Shinui, he need to find his position, like need to have those initiation and Musashi, of course, you know, lock your targets on Nakaruru or someone else. That's super dangerous. So the match is gonna be in the way. KG on your left, ladies and gentlemen, and on your right is gonna be Fennel on the red. And we've seen the fight coming out already. Two supports mid, fighting for the lane priority, but the lane priority, of course, is gonna go to KG for now, as Mai Shinui is kind of really slow in the main lane clearing compared to other mages. But don't worry, as the game progresses, we're gonna see a lot of Mai Shinui combos coming out of Fennel. So yeah, stick around for that. Both junglers is moving top, so they might meet at the top at the 130s mark, right there, 1v1. Ata versus Xiaoho, but the help is coming in, the backup. What the stem for the first ability by Xiaoho? Is Xiaoho gonna survive? No, he is not. Hello from Mai Shinui. Mai Shinui is gonna be forced out the flash already, and he's gonna go with the escape. Great play right there. I just want to see that aggressive gameplay from Fennel. Fennel needs to push it this time. They do not want to wait anymore. They want to be aggressive. They want to take that win from the first game. And KG, do what you do best. Just stay clear. Have your objective clear, mindset clear. Just fight the battles you can win. Right there, it's being super aggressive. They're gonna peel back for now. They don't want to overextend. And KG feels this. KG is feeling like they're doing a little bit more aggressive. So they need to be more cautious and kind of be conservative in the early games. Early games, you know, once you pass the early games, I feel like KG, you know, is gonna have an easier time fighting in lanes and the team battles. And don't let those combos get on you. Right there, KG pushing a little bit further. What's it gonna be? One member goes down. They don't want to risk that. And Fenos is actually being really smart here. They want to engage in those fights. They're just gonna let the support drop. It's okay. One support down, no problem. Hey, I still have my tower. I can still farm. The ADs is still there. Alexio's still alive. Alright, KG looking, try to get that tower. As I mentioned, the tower is pretty tough before the 4 minutes mark. But after the 4 minutes, the shield's gonna go down. You know, they're gonna have less damage dealt to them right now before that 4 minutes mark. Pressure coming out from Feno. Blue team with the sandstorm. And YY gonna secure that win. YY still pushing forward. He's in too deep. He got controlled by the walls. He couldn't get out. Musashi getting taken down by Nakaruru on the top. Wow, that's 1v1 trade right there. The tower coming down for Feno. Nakaruru is making those pushes, knowing which lane to gank. Nakaruru is being really decisive here, and we gotta follow Nakaruru's tempo right now. Like, he is the ganker, and he's probably gonna, you know, go top, secure that top tower first before helping the bottom. So Feno right here need to be fast on their feet. They need to take down Nakaruru before he get out of control. And I feel like Arise, he's gonna save that ultimate either for Nakaruru or YY. So what's it gonna be? Bottom still, the duo fighting it out. KG want that bottom tower really bad so they can rotate top. But the team members of Feno is not gonna let that happen. Nakaruru is still applying pressure top right there. Nakaruru is snowballing right now. This is gonna be bad for Feno. KG capitalizing on that red, but Feno is not gonna quit. They need to back up right now before it's too late. The stuns coming in from Maishinui. Nakaruru is too deep and he is gonna go down. The support is not enough. The backup is not there. But it's okay. We still have that bottom tower, says KG. So KG's doing really good so far. Like, slowly, you know, grinding them down, grinding the towers, chipping away the towers one at a time. And again, Feno, they want to be a little bit more aggressive. You know, that aggressiveness can really win them the game. You know, they take down Nakaruru just like that, and I want them to do the same thing. As that KG only have one frontliner right there. Another bad initiation going on right there. Coming in at the right time. Shaho with the flash with the help of Shenbin. He's gonna get that kill on me. Getting so low. Miggy is on the run. Nakaruru is in their base right now, taking that blue right there, securing it. And with that, they're gonna take that Tyrant too. Wow, one Tyrant, one blue, and one kill count. It's gonna be a really in favor of KG here. But Feno right there, they still want that blue back. But they're not gonna get it. Nakaruru, second ability. This might be trouble for Feno. He's gonna go in with the initiation. The CC combo come in. Wombo combo. Look at that. Nakaruru is still on the chase. He is out for blood. He's still chasing. But with that, is not gonna be enough. He need to back up right now before he get overtaken by the rest of the member of Feno. But KG not letting it go, pushing that mid tower, putting the extra pressure on mid. putting the extra pressure on Miggy. The CC control is there. KG, why? Using that auto damage, auto attack. Wow, KG is really pushing it. KG is on the counter initiative right there. My Shinui coming in. KAW is gonna go down. My Shinui goes down. Arise taking down KAW, but Nakaruru is in the back row already, doing those damage. You have to watch out for Nakaruru. Nakaruru is already out of control. Even though you take down YY, but Nakaruru is always flanking from the back, and that's gonna be in trouble. And I think KG are really happy with those trades. They've been trading really good so far, you know, trading 1 for 3, 1 for 2. So, you know, they don't want to be in that situation. They want to be, you know, in the top where they can take down Nakaruru. You know, watch for Nakaruru's positioning. The anti-region coming out of show already. So this could be trouble for Phenos. Phenos 5k go behind in deficit. 6 kills behind. Phenos gotta work together. Burst down at least one enemy. Burst down at least Nakaruru. Right there, the damage that doesn't follow. Look at that sandstorm. It's gonna provide damage reduction. Wow, the invasive maneuvers on YY. It is crazy. Shenbin, the boost, taking down Ata. And the rest of the member of KG is gonna come in like a sandstorm, like a rainstorm. Nakaru still not critting. He's a little bit too deep. It won't do good. The damage doesn't connect. And Fena still able to hold on. But great trade there. Sheen's a little bit aggressive. It's okay. 1 for 3. Always a good trade. And with that, they're gonna punish the towers. They're gonna punish the jungles. It's going really good for KG so far, you know. Fena again. They need to work together. Taking down Shane first before taking out the rest of the member, but they still got YY. YY has its go already. His damage hurt. He does so much damage in a couple of seconds, and his Sandstorm is out. The damage reduction is coming in. Shenbin's second ability already compensating for a lot of damages. The artillery is gonna come in for Azar. YY is still chasing. Members are low for Fennel. Fennel has to go back and recover, and KG has to peel back for now as they don't have the damage enough. As Shenbin is down, they don't want to be in those team fights where the one member is down for their team. We're coming out at this 10 minutes mark. The Overlord is out. It's up for grabs. KG looking for an opportunity to end this, potentially with this Overlord in hand if they can get it. Fennel is not quitting yet. They got the eyes on the dragon too. But Nakaruru is nowhere to be seen. Fennel don't know his positioning. Nakaruru is gonna go top. Maybe he's gonna go flank around the back. He's not going for that minion's name yet. What's it gonna be? KG, can you end the game right here? Nakaruru flanking to the back, trying to make his way to the back. Ata is in trouble. Nakaruru landed wombo combo. Ata goes down. But they looking to make a trade for the tempo. The Tyrant, the Shadow Tyrant goes to Fennel. But I don't think that's gonna be enough as they take the Shadow Overlord here for KG. KG try to make the end. They try to accelerate the game. Alright, let's proceed to get you what you need. KG is on the run, and they got the Shadow Tyrant, and one member's down for Fennel, so they can engage in this team fight. Right there, with the CC combos coming out, this is gonna be trouble for Arise. Arise gets CC combo down. Why? With the follow-up damage, this could be trouble for Fennel. Already, the 4-1 push coming out of the KG, the top tower for Fennel is gonna go down just like that. The turret, the high ground turret already gone for Fennel. And KG just gonna be slowly chipping away the health of Fennel's team members. Right there, the zoning coming in. Why? With the damage follow-up. Oh my god, the damage, the CCs is so deadly on Jin-chan. Whoever comes in, it's gonna get locked up in Jin-chan's second ability. Xiaoho's goes in, soaking up the damage, sacrifice himself. Actually, I think they're really happy with that trade. Actually, one hero for two heroes of Fennel and 3 high ground towers. 17 versus 7 on the kill count. 12 minutes mark already, and KG is looking to end the game anytime soon. Right now, KG just waiting for Xiaoho to get back and yeah, pretty much end the game. Fennel again, they're in a tough situation. All towers gone and no resources. They're 10k behind, almost 10k behind in deficit. They need to make something happen right now, or Nakaruru is gonna get you. They need to take down Nakaruru. Nakaruru already got the most of the item, most siege breakers out, bloodthirster, blood weepers out. So it's gonna be devastating if Nakaruru land those hits. Even the front line right now can't even take damage from Nakaruru. And the CCs from Jin-chan is protecting YY at all time. And not to mention the compensation from Shenbin. Fennel, again, he can't do anything. It's over, guys. I'm sorry to say this. Fennel, you cannot defend this. YY, Shin, already inside the base, auto attack. It's gonna be an easy win for KG. 20 versus 8, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. Your victor belongs to KG. Again, great job, Killer Gaming. They really showed dominance this time. They got their 3 points. I think they're really happy with this result, you know. Coming into the match, they had a lot of ties, but this game, actually, they win it for both of the rounds. So congratulations to them. Fennel, great job to you too. Don't be sad. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for you. Killer Gaming got the upper league, and yeah, always the next time. Killer Gaming, yeah, the Nakaruru, Shane. Yeah, he's been practicing other heroes instead of Jin, which is cool. Even though he doesn't have a lot of showcases, high mechanical gameplays, but he still works as a team, So yeah, KG taking away 3 points. Yeah, great job. And I want to highlight, Jin-chan's ability, which he controls so many members going after the ADC, and the compensation damage was so perfect. You have Jin-chan providing the CCs, you got Xiaoho soaking up the damage, you got Nakaruru flanking from different directions, and you got Shenbin really putting the overprotection of the whole group using the second ability, and kind of works as a shield. Even the extra burst damage is coming in from Fennel. Shenbin was able to use that second ability to compensate for that and recover HP in the meantime. And not to mention the YY with those damages, the auto attack, the range, the sandstorm popping in. Like, nobody can touch YY at that moment. And compensation from Shenbin's second ability. And even though Miyamoto Musashi landed his ultimate on YY, he can't touch him. The damage reduction was too significant. All right, 2 versus 0. KG wins. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Wow, KG show. Look at that, 7-0 and 10 for their mages. I feel like he did most of the protection. He could be the MVP this match, but Nakaruru did the lot of damage, so he might be the MVP too. Everybody did their part in that game. The team fight rate, looking really, really good for KG. On the other side, even though they got the duo Alexio and me, I didn't see a lot of great teamwork from them. They have the early combo invades into the jungler. They got Mai Shinui. Those early ganks, aggressive ganks, was cool. But they need to keep it up, in order to make it work. It was working out for them, but in the end, this only can be one winner, and KG taking away right there. 9 towers versus 0. That's to show you how KG, how well is the rotation does. Their rotation is pretty tight. Right there. Pushing the towers. Gaining the advantages slowly, one by one. And there you have it. It's going to be Shane. He does a lot of damage, even though he died twice. But he was always there flanking and making those crucial kills. Great job. Again, Shane, your MVP. 22.4% damage dealt. And the man, like, he sees the bigger picture. He's always, you know who's to gank, where not to gank. He's already putting that top pressure on that top lane. 4-1 pressure. He knows that like his teammates are safe. You know, they got KG, the mid laner protecting YY. You got the shot holder and soaking up the damage, and that's all you needed. And he just need to flank in and finish the job. He's the janitor. He's the cleanup squad for his team. So he's just go in, clean up the remaining HP, like right here. Wow, once he get his damage, the damage, it hurts so bad. So much damage coming out of Shane is unbearable. Who is gonna take that frontline damage? Anybody getting in his way is gonna get taken down. And there you have it. 2-0 KG putting themselves back on the map with another 3 points. And yeah, we're gonna have more matches. Match 3 coming up for you guys. So don't you guys go away. And we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei, fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Como seu
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW tournament. I'm your shoutcaster for today. I'm Gigan, and we're gonna move on to our match 3. It's gonna be Archive Esports against Nova Esports. Wow, Archive Esports, unfortunately to say, they still have 0 points on the rank versus Nova, who has 21 points already. Wow, it's gonna be a really uphill battle for Archive Esports as they're facing a monster, a really formidable opponent of Nova Esports. And I feel like Nova Esports is gonna take it away pretty easily, but yeah, let's go back to Nova Esports gameplay here. Yeah, Air from Nova Esports, he's doing really well. The team is going really well, actually, taking out Impunity, one of the top teams in the KAW series, and they are just being dominating. I thought they were just the underdogs, but now they're on top right now. They're the top 3 teams. Maybe even they have a chance to go for the top 2. So of course Juan right here, their top laner, really aggressive player. Going in at different moments, securing the kills for their teammates. So Nova Esports is having all the stop right now, and Archive Esports, you guys need to bring it. Just try your best. Even if you lose, you still will be remembered in our hearts. But yeah, Archive Esports, just do your best, talk it over your teammates, and let's see what happens. And we're gonna go to the BP phase right now. Archive Esports on your left, Nova Esports on your right. The Strun Beans is gonna get banned out, Goon Shunli as well. Very common BPs. Archive Esports banning out Da Chao. As you know, Nova really good with that tactics where they've had that Da Chao and Fuzi combos. So yeah, and let's see what Nova Esports gonna ban out. Thinking, denying them some tankiness. They already banned out Shunbin, denying a lot of zoning. They don't want Archive Esports to have those. And yeah, ban out Shamanshi, great choice. They don't want to have, they don't want to have Archive Esports have those lane clearing capabilities. So, but it's not up to the draft. It's really up to the players and how you handle this game like a team. So the draft only win 50% of the battle, knowing it's only half the battle, guys. It's up to you, to the players, and how do you deal with real life scenarios. So yeah, it's up to the players, and what happened in the real match can definitely be different, from the draft. The draft only serve as a base, which it could be good, but the battle, anything can happen. It's in the midst of battle, the chaos. But in the midst of chaos, there's always an opportunity, and Nova is gonna go with the Zhao Huaizhen, and he's that hero has all the powers to secure the opportunity in those midst of chaos. And that Byron is gonna chosen out on the top. Wow, great hero. The laning phase is gonna be tough for Charlotte. Let's see how they're gonna do. Nova bringing out all the meta picks right now, and let's see what they can add to this for Nova. And for Archive Esports, they're going with the safer choices. I know they attempted to have different compositions in the past, but right now they're really working with one composition, the tested out composition that works well. Been tested out. It works out for all the other teams, so they're gonna go with that. And Nova Esports, of course, they're being super aggressive lately and taking a lot of win backs, and they only have 1 loss on their record. So yeah, they want to take away 3 points again for this round. So I feel like Nova, it's possible if they win this match, they're gonna have another 3 points. If they win both matches, 3 points for them, that's gonna be 24 points, putting them on the same rank as RTZ. That's crazy. Wow, top 2. Their team's gonna be in the top 2 rank. So I'm rooting for you, Nova Esports. I feel like Nova Esports can do it. Archive Esports on the other hand is going to be a challenge for them. They only have 0 points. They be losing 8 losses in a row. So unfortunately to say, that's not the case in this tournament. They still have the capacity to win, at least one game, but for right now, it's going to be a tough challenge for them as they are facing Nova Esports, the number 2 ranked team right now on the current board. Same rank with Impunity, so super challenging. And let's see how they react. The ADCs getting chosen out for Archive Esports is Kasu Yu. He'll be facing Duanje for Nova Esports. Pretty solid composition, both sides. The poking damage, is a little bit more over on the Archive Esports side, but I feel like the early rotation, from Nova is gonna put a lot of pressure on Archive Esports. Archive Esports, they need to defend. They need to be really smart in the early game. If they make one mistake and once Nova catch that, it's over. They're gonna use that snowball. They're gonna use that advantage. They're gonna rotate in. They're gonna use that momentum to really assert their force on all lanes. And yeah, like the river control, the jungle control, the lane control, everything has to be perfect. Archive Esports, they can do it, but Nova Esports, they're looking at a way to do it better. They try to win the game early. I would say maybe this is going to be a 10 minutes game, since Nova Esports are really, really good in their strategy. And I'm really curious what they can use. What strategy are they going to use this time against Archive Esports? Will they be a little bit overconfident? Since they're facing a team with 0 points, but it's Archive Esports, Archive Esports, were they gonna fight back? Archive Esports still have the advantage here. They can still make something happen. It's only halfway into the tournament, and they're still not quitting, and that's the spirit. So Archive Esports versus Nova Esports. Let's see what's gonna happen. We're gonna have the smite coming out for John Fei. That's gonna provide the mid lanes with some faster lane clearing capability. Maybe the John Fei is gonna get the river sprite for all the players from Archive Esports. But the damage is really significant here. The CC combos coming out of Nova Esports is pretty deadly. You got the knockups from Lombard. You got the knockups from Juan, from Byron. This is gonna be crazy. If you get caught in those moments, you are gone in a second. So yeah, Nova Esports, they're gonna land their CCs pretty much really effectively. So Archive Esports, you gotta watch out. Match gonna be another way. Archive Esports on your left on the blue, Nova Esports on the right on the red. Right there, small skirmish happening already. Both people trading blows. Support mid laner Ingjun getting almost taken at half HP already. Nova got the upper leads already on those minions. Nova is gonna get to level 2 first. Zhao Jing. Wow, the first blood already out on Byron. The laning phases, I'm telling you, Byron is crazy in the laning phases, and Charlotte gets taken down just like that. And as you know, in the Clash lane, it's easier to get to level 2. Once you get the back 2 minions, you're gonna get to level 2 instantly right away. Right there, Byron already got the upper hand. He got the lane advantage. He's gonna go for the invade. This could be trouble for Musashi right there. Musashi getting knocked up left to right. The extra damage coming in from Lombard with the first ability coming in from Nova Hui. Wow, Nova executing the moves This is trouble for Archive Esports. Archive Esports is feeling the pain right now. Their top lane, their mid lane, their jungle is gonna get constantly invaded. I feel like this is gonna be a fast match, guys. Like, yeah. Again, the extra damage coming in, and they're behind already. Archive Esports is behind already in gold and the level difference. And right there again, the level difference. And he's not even level 4 yet. Musashi get taken down. Double kill for Nova Esports. It's gonna go to air. Air. It's up in the air already with that double kill and looking for that invade into the jungle. And it's not even 4 minutes. They're doing the jungle invades and they're gonna have that jungle protection still, but the damage coming in is too substantial. I don't think Archive Esports is ready for this. There's still a little bit shell shock from the invasion from Byron. The invasion from Zhao Huaizhen. So they're playing it safe. Musashi try to make a comeback, you know, going into the jungle, taking their red too. Right there. This is the earlier I was talking about. Charlotte going in to the back row. But he's not even level 2 yet. So Byron, it was an easy kill, first blood for him. Again, Nova Esports coming in, denying their resources. Going back. Musashi is in a tough position here. He might find himself, you know, rushing into their mid lane. The knockoffs, the flash coming in from Lombard. The teamworks 7-0 already, and it is not even the 4 minutes, guys. And 4 minutes is coming in right there. John Fei falls. The level difference is, the level gap is too great. Nova again pushing the metal to the pedal to the metal here with the invasion. Constantly invasion, taking their resources, building that goal. They try to end this early. They want to accelerate the pace right there. Right there, another invade. Nova Air. 3 man on 1. Console use is gonna go down just like that. Archive Esports try to make something happen here. Would it be enough? But it's not. Yes, he will secure that Overlord, but the towers are in trouble. Nova looking to make another invade. They got that timer on that respawn. Always denying resources. Nova getting that gold rolling. Almost 10k advantage over the gold league, and Archive Esports is falling behind. Yeah, talk about the initiation on Nova Esports. It's crazy. Like, they are doing a really good job at picking off targets of Archive Esports. Archive Esports, Sanfei falls, and Musashi is super low. They have to go back. They have to work as a team, guys. Like, they need to group up. Nova pretty much can solo anybody, all the characters, all the heroes right now. They can really solo kill any hero from Archive Esports side. So that to show you that the goal is significantly greater on Nova Esports. 20 gold K for Nova Esports. Look at that. DNJ, even DNJ was able to take down Musashi. This shows you the significant gold league already for Nova Esports. This might be a perfect game for guys. The knockups, the flash coming in from Lombard. And Jun fall as well. Wow, this is 13 versus 0. This is a slaughter. Nova looking to push the middle tower. Nova looking to end it super quick. They got D&J coming from the top. The torrent's gonna fall just like that. Bunch of minions coming up top. Musashi still try to salvage the situation, try to clear the lanes, you know, at one at a time as possible. But Nova putting extra pressure. They want to end this early. The tower is gonna go down, and Injuns fall as well. Janfei fall as well. Musashi fall as well with the solo kill from Byron. It's over. This is a slaughter. 3 members falls, 2 members left. Lombard goes in with the tankiness. The knockups coming in. Second ability to avoid that damage. If they can manage to get that kill on the Lombard, it would be great. But there is no kill so far. Yes, they get the kill, but the tower, but the crystal is gone. Congratulations to Nova Esports. But hey, you know, great effort comes out to Archive Esports. You know, they got the final kill. At least it wasn't a perfect game for Nova. But yet again, great job on Nova putting the stops right there. Great job. Nova taking the win once again. Again, they already got the first win, so the pressure is on for Archive Esports. Nova, wow. Again, great coordination. Everything went perfectly for Nova. Like, they had so much resources in the beginning, and they were able to end the game early. Like, before, maybe even before the 10 minutes mark. I feel like this is before the 10 minutes. I didn't really look at the timer, but the game went by fast. They pushed with DNJ. Once they secured kills, objectives, river control, it just went really smoothly. It was like a smooth ride. Nova Esports just came on top. Yeah, I feel like Nova Esports is gonna take the second win as well. Like, it's really easy match for them, and it was a slaughter. And yeah, and you know, Archive Esports didn't really have a chance to retaliate. Their goal is way behind, and they really struggles. And yeah, and I just really feel bad for Archive Esports. But yeah, there's a tournament, you know, you lose, you win. There's always a winner, there's always a loser. But yeah, but great effort to Archive Esports. As you can see, the scoreboard right here, almost nearly perfect for Nova Esports. And yet, not to mention that the Lombard, like, he was doing a lot of knockups, like flashing in, going with the second ability. Lombard was there at all times. I feel like he's gonna be the MVP. He has 9 support, and yeah, and even though, you know, Nova Air did most of the work, but Lombard, you know, was a great support. So either it's gonna be Air, it's gonna MVP, or it's gonna be KAW. But you know, I would give the MVP to the whole team, because they work as a team, they work as a unit, and they accelerate the pace after the 4 minutes, taking multiple objectives and ended the game just like that. So yeah, no surprise, Nova Esports wins again. They still have 1 match to go, so maybe it's gonna have the same outcome. Yeah, Lombard taken away once again. 309 across the board, 13.8% in damage deal. Damage taken 22.6%. The man is everywhere. He's flashing in. He's setting up those kills. Yeah, he was really in the zone. Like, he was landing all those blows, you know, lowering their attack speed, lowering their attacks, and look at that with the knockups, 2 knockups, ultimate flash. He is landing all those hits. I feel like he almost didn't even miss an ultimate or landing a ultimate. No, he's always there, landing the ultimate in the right position, the right angle, right there, going in, splash, saving his ultimate, saving his second ability. He's always like, using that second ability at the right moment. It's right there. Charlotte is in the background. He's already dead, but he used that ultimate anyway. It's like, yo, I need to knock you up. Great job to Nova Esports. Once again, we still have a game 2 coming up. It's going to be a BO2 of Robin's. Best of 2 Robin style. So, again, for those of you who don't know, it's going to be a global ban pick. And it's going to be the best of 2. And if you use the same hero, you can't use the same hero in both BPs. So, yeah. So the ban strategy is going to be implemented. And later on, we're going to have more, BO5, BO7, where we're going to see, ultimate battles on the last round, if they make it there. So stay tuned. We're still in the group stages right now. So still going to be the BO2 format. And let's get the match underway. BP phase. Nova Esports against Archive Esports. What's it going to be? Nova looking up to ban out Zhao Huaizhen. And what they're going to reply, Archive Esports. They're going to ban out Zhang Fei. I'm really surprised to see, what Nova is going to choose this time, because they already got the first match. They're feeling good. They're feeling really confident. They might want to show a case, show off some elegant gameplays of different kind of heroes, different uncommon picks, since they're facing Archive Esports. But for Nova Esports, they want to play it safe. Even though, they're facing Archive Esports, the lowest rank team of this tournament, they still can't drop their guards. It's a game of life and death. So you got to play your best. Choose your best heroes. And yes, Gunshan Li is going to be chosen out for Munchi. The aggressive, hyper mobility Gunshan Li hard carry late game. And with that being said, Archive Esports is going to respond with Shen Bing and Shen Menxi. The Time Mage and the Bomber Cat from Archive Esports is out. And they're going to have a higher rotational and lane priority, wave priority over Nova Esports. So Archive Esports try to make something happen. And, well, they have a great composition so far. Both teams, it's really having a great composition, good drafting. So it's really up to the players and how they handle different situations coming up. But Nova, they try to end this quick. They're gonna be really flexible with the choices, and yeah, it all depends on their jungler right now. If they want to go for another aggressive jungler, Jing and Lam is still up on the table. Musashi is actually, out too. Nova can just choose that and, choose and forget about the rest. Archive Esports, they're gonna ban out Injun, and I'm just curious, which hero they're gonna choose left, because they still need an ADC. Archive Esports, so against Gunshan Li, maybe KAW. Oh, KAW already got banned out. I'm sorry. Yeah, something more safe, because they chose Cancel You last match, so they cannot choose Cancel You again since it's the global ban pick rule. But let's see what gimmick's gonna choose here, going up against Gunshan Li. But it's more about the rotation and teamwork. The laning phases is important too, but in this patch, teamwork is gonna be really crucial after the 4 minutes. The 4 minutes pace is gonna speed up, and yeah, you just have to work with your teammates. Right there, Nova Esports picking the Guan Yu, picking the Mashinui. They really want to end this really early. Maybe they even want to end it earlier than 10 minutes. Maybe they want to end earlier, at the 6 minutes. I'm not sure, but Nova Esports is being super aggressive with the picks, and the Nakaruru coming out of Archive Esports. Will they make a difference? Will Lady Swen going against Gunshan Lee, where they helped out. But right now, they're gonna have the top laner playing Gunshan Lee and the ADC playing the top lane. Maybe that won't work, maybe that will, but I don't suggest that, you know, different roles playing different kind of heroes. That's gonna ruin your playstyle. You know, you gotta get time to used to it. Yeah, but if that's what they're gonna do, let them do it. But they're going against Nova Esports. It's not recommended because Nova Esports is super aggressive in those plays, and Guan Yu is gonna, you know, get you for that, and he's gonna push you all over the place with those displacements coming out of Guan Yu and coming out of Juan. Like the man is crazy with that hero. So, and with that sprint summoner's ability on that horse, he's gonna run faster and faster, chasing your target down. Maybe it's even faster than Shamanshi second ability. So Archive Esports, they gotta hold on. Nova, they want that second win really bad. They want to be in that top spot, you know, next to RTZ if possible. So this is the deciding factor, deciding match if they can do it. My Shinui, Gunshan Lee, I'm watching you guys. You guys are the super hard carries late game. So, but yeah, super aggressive too in the early game. So let's see how that turned out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful day in the gorge. There's gonna be Nova Esports on your left, on the blue, and your Archive Esports on the right. I'm really curious to see how this match is gonna work out. As I expected, the mid, it's gonna have Gunshan Lee getting that second lane, getting that level 2 over Archive Esports. Level 2 already. Gunshan Lee trying to make a play. Already level 2. They're gonna use that Gunshan Lee as a leverage mid, putting pressure to Archive Esports. Once Gunshan Lee get to level 4, it's gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. Gunshan Lee trying to make these rotations with Tai Yi, serving as a protection. Both teams fighting for the River Sprite on the mid lane. Ooh. Right there, both teams are fighting it out. Yes, it's gonna be first blood for Gunshan Lee. The damage comes in, and the damage follow up with the Tai stun. It was on point. Gunshan Lee still getting extra gold from extra creeps from Archive Esports jungle. Looking good for Nova Esports. Looking for some invades here. Archive Esports needs to be careful, but Nakaru is able to get back some of that resources from their jungle as well too. So, hey, actually Archive Esports is doing better this time. Nakaru is in trouble. He better get out here, or he's gonna get to face the wrath of Gunshan Lee and the rest of the member of Nova Esports as they fall down. Nakaru again, the positioning. He needs to be more careful. Again, the solo kills coming out of my Shinui. Red team actually able to get the back on Nova Esports, taking down their support. 1v1 Trey. Archive Esports actually are reading the repeated patterns from last match. They're doing actually so much better. So this game is gonna hell out. It's not gonna be a fast game anymore. Like, so that's good to say. You know, they progress. They learn from last game, and that solo kill right there, that flash, the HP, the kill threshold has been reached, and Nova Hui knows that. He just went in with the flash versatility combo on my Shinui, and Lady Xuan just went down just like that. Wow, great play. The solo kills, the laning phases. Nova Esports doing an outstanding job. Right there, Nova applying pressure. They know that weakness Lady Strength is at this point. Lady Strength is in no condition to fight. Another skirmish going on. Super tanky Xiaohouden soaking out the damage. Followed by the Tai generous stuns. The stuns coming in from left to right. The double trouble. What's it gonna be? Gun Shunli with the teleportation, the umbrella going all over the place. Gun Shunli still not letting go. Still auto attacking. The combination coming in. The follow damage from Tai is gonna be enough. This is trouble for Nova. Trouble for Archive Esports. As Nova's Esports throw in the attack, throw in the damage, putting in the double trouble. Another kill for the blue team. What? Heroes are dying left to right on Archive Esports side. Seems like Nova Esports really want to accelerate the game. You know, doing more team battles. Right there, Shenbing getting caught. Easy kill coming out of Gun Shunli. Gun Shunli want that blue. Blue's kind of low for Gun Shunli. Gun Shunli doesn't want the blue anymore. He want that tower as well. Another hero getting taken down. Crazy. They just want to accelerate this game already. 9v1 on the KDA. Right there at the slaughter. Everybody getting displacement. The stuns are coming in. The towers are falling. At the slaughter. Nova Esports try to end it quick. Again, like this Mai Shinui is always finding the right position. Try to make an ambush. And every time he ambush, every time he make a play, like his teammates always there with him. So the coordination is really tight on Nova Esports. And that's how they managed to beat Impunity in the previous matches. And their strategy is really deep. Right there, looking for them to play the knockback. The follow-up damage was perfect. Look at that Gun Shunli damage. Already up. Shadow Ripper coming out of Gun Shunli. Rotating mid and bottom at the same time. Gun Shunli got his go already. Right there. Nakaruru sacrificed himself in order to get the Overlord. But it's not going to be enough. The Gun Shunli damage is so significant. The man has so much damage and it hurts. And it's going to be a pain for Archive Esports to bring it back right there. Another one. Look at the CC combos coming in. Gun Shunli bouncing back teleportation. Getting that kill on that Shenbing. Gun Shunli is out of control. This is trouble. It's going to be a slow death for Archive Esports. The control, the map control. Look at those blue minions all over the map. And it can see, as you can see, like the mini map is full of blue minions, and on the bottom and top lane. So the map control definitely goes to Nova Esports. Even though they got one Vanguard, it's not gonna be enough. The kill count, the goal count is significantly too great. The lead, they're in a deficit. They shouldn't be fighting Nova Esports. Nova Esports try to end the game. They're still before the 10 minutes mark, so the Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant is still not up. So they need to be careful, you know. Archive Esports still defending. Wow, so aggressive. The flash coming out of Mai Shinui. Is he gonna survive? Yes! Wow, the invasive maneuvers coming out of Hui. The mobilities. Even if he got hit with those abilities, I mean, he still have the extra life aura from Tai Jenner. So great job right there. Gun Shunli going crazy, going in with those auto attacks. I think they try to end it right there. They're just gonna rampage in, steamrolling that damage. Tower falls. 3 members falls already. 4 Archive Esports. Double kill for Xiaohouden. This is gonna be it. Triple kill for Xiaohoudun. Can it make it be a quadrant? No, it's not. But that's already enough. 20 versus 1. Nova Esports just obliterated them, taking home the win with another 3 points on their rank. They're gonna have 24 points already against RTZ. Wow, the same point as RTZ. They had 21 points before this game, but after they take away both wins, 3 points for them, they're gonna put in the same position as the rank 1. Nova and RTZ are in rank 1 right now, both with 24 points. This is great. I want to see them facing off each other, the top 2 teams. Yet again, congratulations to Nova Esports for taking the win. They really want to end this early, and that's what they got. And unfortunately to say for Archive Esports, you know, they still have 0 point. They have lost 9 games in a row already. It's not looking too good for Archive Esports. But don't you worry, just be optimistic. Don't give up. You guys can still bounce back if you guys try hard enough. But again, Nova Esports, spectacular gameplay. Wow. The execution was perfect. The teamwork, the coordination, the rotation. Not to mention the control early game. Like, it just started to snowball for Nova Esports. And you have Gunshunli in the mid in the beginning. Like, yeah. And the support from Taijun. You know, it just like snowballed. And the goal was coming in for Gunshunli. Gunshunli was dealing damage everywhere. And MVP, I feel like MVP belongs to everyone. Like, everybody did their part. My Shinui with the solo kills on Lady Shen. That was unpredictable. Like, so much pressure on Archive Esports. But in the end, there only can be one winner. And it's going to be Nova Esports. Yeah. And let's go into the scoreboards right here. As you can see, yeah, like Nova Esports pulling out all the stops. Gunshunli 7-0-9. Wow. Potentially he could be the MVP for this match, and I think he is. Munchi with the MVP 7-0-9. I mean, 7 kills and 9 supports. I mean, who is gonna be the MVP? Is it gonna be Taijun or is it gonna be Munchi? I feel like Munchi because he got the damage overall. The team participation rate is there. Wow, 40% damage dealt. Wow, the man is carrying the team. The damage is on him, and the rest, I don't think, like, even the frontliner, even Shenbing can't survive those attacks from Gunshunli. Gunshunli just being super aggressive here and rotating so well in the early and mid games, and that is gonna be it. They're gonna have 7 towers versus 0. The go fluctuation doesn't really go fluctuate that much. It's gonna be all on Nova Esports side. Oh, actually, surprisingly, Hui got the MVP. I was wrong. Like, I thought Gunshunli has so many kills, but it doesn't matter about the kills. It doesn't matter about the damage. It's more about the initiation and the teamwork and setting up the kills. Nova, Hui, my Shinui got the MVP. Crazy gameplay. Let's see over here. And it's all about the solo kills early. Like, I remember he does a lot of solo kills. And coming in at the right moment, killing Lady Shen almost half the time. Great initiation. Wow, really surprisingly. Like, I thought like Gunshunli was the MVP. Or like, you know, Taijun. But, you know, in the end, the MVP belonged to my Shinui. Then again, you know, everybody was the MVP. Like, everybody did so great that round. So it was a really hard decision, like, who to give the MVP to. But congratulations to my Shinui Hui for taking that MVP. And yeah, 3 points on the points added to the rankings on Nova Esports. And they're going to be the #1 team next to RTZ, both with 24 points. But don't go away yet. Stick around. We still have one more matchup for you guys today. So we'll take a small break. I'll be right back.
Está chovendo de novo. Não sei porquê, mas sempre chove quando estou numa missão. Meu nome é Lan. Sou um assassino de guia. Meu alvo dessa vez é uma criança chamada KAW. Ela me salvou. Ela não deve ter ideia de quem eu sou. Uma ilha deserta. Parece que vamos ficar aqui por um tempo. Naquele dia eu percebi como estava vivendo nas sombras. E que só um pouquinho de luz dava uma nova perspectiva para tudo. Eu matei inúmeras pessoas na minha vida. Já era hora de chegar a minha vez. Não é tão ruim. Mas me sinto exausto. Olha, parece que a chuva parou. Que bonito.
会让别人消失。我们上。
Flash, and your HP is gonna get chipped away. Like, right, what happens here? But KG,
双重割裂。
KG's not letting go.
永别了。
Oh, he's still doing it there. Oh my god.
超越。碎裂万千。粉碎他们。
在我的领地上打劫。
We are neglecting one point. Like this Miyamoto Musashi is farming up like an animal. Like 1 versus 2, there's no problem doing this. And he can also take up another kill, I think, hide in the bush, losing the game.
Wow, look at
Double
that.
kill over to Miyamoto Musashi.
哎呀呀，何必用生命来磨练？数清楚被切成多少片了没？
百恶除尽，万象更新，镇收邪祟，荡尽魑魅。当心，玄武回风，呀，来试试柔软的力量。锐象在此，灾祸退散，送你冰心一片，荡尽魑魅。
别担心，火鹰来了。
The red god, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the
Yes, but
ultimate,
they're too
have
far
to forget.
behind. Whoa. So Alexio's gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
准备好了吗？
Oh, quadra kill!
来看烟花吗？别怕，交给我。 试试新发明。哎，我在这儿。
This fight
来看烟花吗？
at this point, whoever gets the overload gets the upper lead. Alexio goes in. Look at that damage. Look at that mini.
试试新发明。
Chaining that. It's gonna get double, triple, quadra. It's gonna be a quadra. Maybe he's gonna get a penta.
准备好了吗？
What? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe this.
别怕，交给我。火鹰来了。 来看烟花吗？
Welcome back, guys, to the KAW tournament, and we still have the matchup for today. Match 4 is gonna be Scars against Alpha D Esport. Yes, Scars on the fact, actually they are actually in the top 6 rank team for our ranking charts. So Alpha D is in the bottom 5, but they still have 1 win. It's going to be an uphill battle for Alpha D as they're facing Scars, another aggressive team in their early games. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but Scars has been, winning the games pretty much against Fennel and RCG last week. So Scars is pretty good. They only lost against RTZ, which is the top team, so not surprised there, but they're going against Alpha D. Yeah, I feel like they have a pretty much, the advantage over Alpha D for today, as Autumn, their best ADZ player on the Scars, gonna face Alpha D in the process. Well, now, without further ado, we're gonna go into the BP phase, and it's gonna be Scars on your left, ladies and gentlemen, versus Alpha D on your right. Let's go. We're gonna get the Kai getting banned out on the first pick, as Zhao Huaizhen getting taken out. These tanky heroes is being denied, and Da Chao again being banned out. And what's gonna ban out here for Alpha D? What hero they're gonna choose, as they want to ban out some tough compositional heroes like Da Chao. Scars want to ban out Da Chao because they do not want to allow that Da Chao to be really annoying with that Fuji combo. So taking out Da Chao is a great choice. Again, taking out Shunbing, picking up Shunbing as the most flexible support role hero on the current meta, and Alpha D looking to dissect that combo. They want to take away Xiahou Dun. They do not want Xiahou Dun to be in the hands of Scars right now. That Shunbing and Xiahou combo is very common, and Alpha D is gonna hit him with the Byron and Xiahou combo. Maybe they're gonna switch for me. Yes, they will. And let's see what Scars gonna respond to this. Maybe picking up Ishin, one of the AoE's combos for Scars here. Maybe Gunshan Li is out. Gunshan Li might be, a good choice. Oh, maybe they're gonna pick up that Byron, since they're not gonna pick it. Let's see what Alpha D gonna add to this. Of course, the Alexio getting picked out right there, strategizing it, prioritizing that ADC. Because last time Alpha D weren't able to get that ADC in time, so it really didn't work out for them. But right now the Jeans getting banned out, and what Scar's gonna choose here? They need an ADC, they need a jungler. What's it gonna be, Autumn? Pick your poison. So let's go, Autumn. I can't wait to see this man in play, as he is really good with those laning phases in the early games on the farms lane. So yeah, it amazes me every time to see this guy play. He's always winning those laning phases in the early beginning and making those really solo kills. And yeah, I feel like the Scars have the advantage this game over the ADC lane, and whoever goes against Autumn is gonna have a hard time. Even though they have 2 duo at the bottom for the farms lane, they're not gonna have an easy time against Autumn. And again, Gunshan Li is out on the table. Take it or leave it. They're gonna have Uza Tian as their mage, so another popular choice mage. I would say it's okay. It's fairly common. Uza Tian has a global ultimate ability, which is hit all heroes and stunning them in a short period of time. And he can do this wombo combo with his other abilities. Once he lands those ability in a chain combo, he can stun you up to 2 or 3 seconds. It's dangerous. And Uja Tian's passive, he get an extra spell if he uses 2 abilities and which is grant him an enhanced first spell, and that first spell is gonna land and it's gonna stun you in the process. And main's gonna get picked out. It's gonna be main against Byron in the top lane. Wow, both top laners are really dangerous in the early games, but I have to give it to main. If you want to go into the details, the main early game strategy is very dangerous. Once you get that execution ability on main, and with the second and first ability coming in from him, he can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, and he's able to get that kill if he can manage his attacks pretty well. Alright, Autumn is going to get paired up with Shun Bin. We're going to see a lot of top rotations and bottom rotations. Maybe Monkey is going to go to the top, helping out Byron. And we got Yixing helping out the bottom, you know, getting Autumn to gain that early goal advantage. But they're going to facing the duos of Mickey and Kun as Alexio at the bottom. Yeah, Alpha D's ADC is gonna play the mage. Actually, their mage is gonna play support, and their support is gonna play ADC. Well, that's a lot of role changes right there. This might not be good for Alpha D. But over here, ASD always the mage for Scars. Autumn again. He's gonna have a great time against Alexio at the bottom. I can't wait to see how he does that. How he handled the duel situation where he's facing two opponents at the same time. But he's gonna have the help always from Shun Bin. You know, Shun Bin is gonna keep rotating bottom, so it shouldn't be a problem. So let's see what happens. The match is gonna be on the way. Scars on your left, on the blue, and we got Alpha D on your right, on the red. Both teams are out in the field. Of course, we have support for Alpha D. Is gonna go with Alexio from the very beginning, and Scars gonna have Shun Bin with their mage, you know, as a normal opening play. Now, you have to realize in this version, you know, the laning phase is longer, 4 minutes. The laning phase. So, whoa, main here is in trouble. That first blood, easy first blood, is gonna go to Scars. Once again, like, you have to watch out for those rotations. Once someone disappeared from the map, you have to be aware. And the main was so low already, you know. He was just being careless, and he didn't know that, like, you know, Yixing was coming from the mid. That rotation was so obvious, and you just have to be aware of the minimap. You do not want to make those careless mistakes again. Right there, ASD rotating to the bottom again, helping Autumn to gain a slight advantage in the laning phase. I'm worried for main here. Main's a little bit behind in goal, and Tay is gonna take that as advantage, try to capitalize on that first blood, so they can get an early invade into the jungle. Xiaoho is not even level 4 yet. Just made it to level 4. Right there, Scars already try to take the resource as much as possible. Rotating bot. Alexio is already going back. Alexio having a hard time there. Gunsha Lee with the tower dive, and it's gonna be good. He is not gonna get back in time. The teleportation is behind, and the Gunsha Lee is able to take that kill. In the meanwhile, top lane Rebel falls to Gunsha Lee. I mean, it falls to Kai. Main got that solo kill on Byron, which is not surprised. You know, Main is really strong in the early game, but his scaling kind of, you know, doesn't go too well in the late games. So Alpha D right here, they want to be aggressive in the early game as much as possible. Can he lock down ASD? And the kill is good. Alpha D is able to take one kill away from Scars, and it's pretty even for now. And they're standing up to Scars. They're not afraid of Scars actually. This is good. This is good. I thought Scars will crush Alpha D right in the beginning, but things are looking pretty even. Goes relatively the same, but that is about to change as we are coming up at the 4 minutes mark. Clock is already ticking. What's it gonna be? Scars, can they make it happen? Another kill coming from Shenbing on the bottom lane. Yes, Autumn is doing it. He is putting in the work. He is dominating the bottom lane as he are hiding in the bushes, clearing out the minions, try to make the minion push already for the tower. Byron goes down again. The jungle protection, as you know, for the first more minutes, enemy hero does 15 less damage inside your jungle. So Byron was in that jungle dealing damage. He was 15% less in damage. That's why Alpha D was able to gain the upper advantage in that 4 minute. But the 4 minutes mark is already passed. The tower is gonna fall. The tower shield is gonna fall. The protection in the jungle is gonna go away. Gunshan Li still trying to make a play. The auto attack damage coming out. The ultimate popping in. He's still going. Coming in, Monkey with that damage. ASD goes down. Minky goes down. 3 triple kill. 4 Tay-Tay right there. Tay-Tay goes down. Man, get the kill. But Gunshan Li back him up with the double kill. It's gonna be an ace for Gunshan Li. Double kill from Gunshan Li and the triple kill coming out of Scars from Tay-Tay. Great gameplay right there. Scars is already working on the map. Deny multiple resources of Alpha D's jungle. Wow. That Monkey coming in with the damage is so tanky. Like, nobody was taking down Monkey. And of course, Gunshan Li on the other hand is doing super well on the bottom lane. Already gaining a double kill over Alexio. Even with Alexio with me, you cannot stand up to Autumn. Like, the man is crazy with the ADC. The details going into there is super well done. Alright, the timer is gonna go to Scars. Scars try to end this early. They got Gunshan Li, they got Monkey as the frontline tank, and also not to mention Byron right there. Wu Zetian is gonna disappear just like that. Gunshan Li came in with the frenzy, came in with the auto attack combo. The passive just took away Wu Zetian's life just like that. Combo is gonna be coming in, looking to make a push mid, but they want to go after that main top. Both towers, bottom and top, gone already for Alpha D. This is trouble. They're looking for make an invade into the red jungle of Alpha D. Scars looking to make a play here. They got their eyes on the tower and the red jungle. Can Alpha D do this? Xiaoho jump in. The team battle, the AoE effect is still good on Alpha D. If they're able to land those AoEs, Wu Zetian can able to stun them for a little bit while the other members of Alpha D is able to come in for the win. But Gunshan Li is crazy right now, jumping in with the umbrellas right there, landing those blows. Follow-up damage from ASD is gonna land those combos on Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu goes down, but Gunshan Li is not done yet. He's gonna go in with the kill once again, taking down Kum with 83% damage output. That's gonna be fabulous for Scars. Scars getting the damage in at the right time, bouncing it back right there. Mickey finishing up with the combo, follow-up damage. Gunshan Li is going crazy right now, and he's not quitting. He's going in. He's gonna go with those auto attacks. The mid tower falls. The AoE global coming in. Ultimate from Wu Zetian is not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a 1-0 trade, and Scars is looking to end the game early, looking to accelerate the pace right now. Gunshan Li try to find his positioning, going with the umbrella, teleportation back, going in and out of combat at will. The man is on fire. Every member is low on Alpha D. They better peel back for now. They're gonna feel the plane. Another zoning control by Shenbing. Shenbing and duo combo from Autumn is doing really well. OGK2 with the combo, and that Byron, the stuns are coming in. Gunshanli damage is going crazy right now. They're able to end the game. There's still a counter inside the tower, and that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. Scars taken away again. Wow, the damage out of that Gunshanli is unpredictable. It's amazing. Like, they weren't able to stop that, and Alpha D just lost the game to Scars just like that. That was an easy win for Scars, so not surprised there. Autumn was doing the work. You know, he was putting the pressure on Alexio and me, and yeah, Shenbing was everywhere, you know, protecting Gunshanli, protecting the whole team, and surrounding that fight around Gunshanli. Amazing gameplay. Everybody did their part there. You know, the control, the map control was perfect. You know, they had the confidence, and I know it's an uphill battle for Alpha D, but yeah, Gunshanli was, you know, super contested pick, and it just got out of hand for Alpha D. Like, they couldn't manage. They couldn't manage Gunshanli, and they getting ganked over and over. And as we say, like, you know, those early games you had to watch out. And congratulations, Scars, for taking the win. Yeah, like the solid draft coming out of both sides were okay, but you know, in that one, Autumn just way too much to deal with. His detail, his synergy with the team, with Shenbing was crazy, and he jumping in at the right timing. You know, with Frenzy, those auto attack. There was so much damage. It was just too much damage for Alpha D, and Alpha D couldn't hold it. They had to pull back, or they just gonna get hurt and it's gonna get deleted. But yeah, their ADC definitely step it up this time. Autumn, look at that, 7-0 and 6 across the board. Doomsday, Shadow Ripper, Eternity Blade. Like, the man has every item. The only thing he doesn't have is Daybreaker, but he doesn't need Daybreaker to end the game already. They're gonna end it early, just like that. Great job for Alpha D. You know, you try your best, but it's time to go back and practice some more. Congratulations to Scars for taking that win. They still need a win if they want to put them back self in the chart. Right now they're at 13 points. They want to make it to 16. They want to be in front. You know, they're still up in the top 6 team, but you know, there's other teams there. There's KG catching up, there's MAH catching up, there's RCG catching up. So they're gonna feel a lot of pressure, so they want this win really bad. They want that 3 points as much as possible. So I feel like they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it this time from Alpha D. Alpha D, again, you're facing a tough opponent. It's gonna be Scars. It's gonna be an uphill battle. You have to make your smart decision. You have to make those battles decisive, and yeah, that's the only way if you're gonna come back to a win just like that. All right, gold fluctuation wise, goes to Scars. 6 towers versus 0, and they only got 1 tyrant out of that, and the game pretty much ended before 10 minutes, and they are looking to end it again in the next matchup, and we are going for a BO2. So don't you guys go away, and we're gonna go jump right in pretty soon. And as I expected, no surprise, the MVP belongs to Autumn with 7-0 and 6 across the board KDA. 37% deal in damage dealt. This is crazy. Almost 40% damage dealt. The man is always in the zone, going there, teleporting, and dealing the maximum damage as he can do. Look at that. Going ultimate, teleports, and going back in again with the auto attack. Right there. Triple kill for Munchie. And he just popped back in, you know, pick up the kill again. Because Monkey came back and Monkey couldn't finish the job. So Gunshun Lee was there to finish it for you. So yeah, again, super crazy. Uja Tian didn't have the defense for that. Even though that defense armor came out for Uja Tian, but it wasn't enough. The damage was just too great right there. Again, look at that second ability to dodge. Dodging the projectile everywhere. Gunshun Lee is all over the place. Got out of control. They need to find a way how to stop this ADC. You know, use a Haya or something. Use something to take him out of battle. If you let this Gunshun Lee, if you let Autumn farm so well in the beginning, it's gonna be in trouble for you guys, Alpha D. So choose your composition, you know, better. Choose a composition we're able to take Gunshun Lee or take Autumn out of the battle, or have an assassin targeting Autumn, maybe Prince Alani, maybe something to keep him in pressure. But if you let Autumn get ahead of you, you're gonna have a tough time coming back into the late games, or even the mid games, or the game is just gonna end at around 10 minutes or 8 minutes. It's up to you. So without further ado, we're gonna jump into BO2 match up. Match 2, Alpha D against Scars. Alpha D on the left, Scars on the right. What's it gonna be? Let's go. Alright, the BP phase is underway. Shamanshi is gonna get taken out. I feel like they maybe want to go after Autumn this match. You know, Autumn last match was just killing it. So Alpha D, yep, Alpha D, they want to target, they want to bully Autumn as much as possible, or were you gonna let him get out of control, just like what they did to you in the first round. So yeah, they have to have smarter composition picks. And Scars, yeah, they're on a road. They already got the first game, so this match is gonna be easy for them. But yeah, we never know. So Alpha D, you need to bring it. Oh, Tire General getting picking out. Great choice. The extra life always provides, you know, a sense of security for your team. You know, once your HP drop really low, you can pop that ultimate and give your allies a second life, basically like a revival armor, extra item, pretty much. So great choice on the support, but it's how you use it gonna be important. So for Scar's side, the classic combos is out. It's gonna be Libu with Zhang and those two work hands in hands. The double trouble combo coming out of them is crazy. The ultimate from Zhang is gonna immobilize their opponents for like 1 or 2 seconds. Then Libu's gonna jump in with the ultimate, with the knockup. So with that, that's already like 3 seconds of CCs, 4 seconds, maybe even more. That's gonna be devastating if they land all that combo on Alpha D. Alpha D here coming out with Del Chan, another uncommon pick. Wow, let's see how this goes. And we're still missing a proper mage for Scars. Scars looking to ban Zhao Huaizhen. So they want to deny those CCs and tankiness really for Alpha D. But Alpha D, they want to deny some mid laners like Zhao Jun. They don't want those lane priority heroes to get hit. And Shamanshi is out of the picture, so they need to pick someone maybe like Zhou Yu or like a long poke hero like Injun to take care of the minions for Scars. So what's it gonna be? They still have one ban spot left, and Alpha D is gonna choose maybe banning out Shangguan. They want to ban out Shangguan because he's like a counter pick, you know, to Del Chan. So I can see why. Wow, great choice we have Haya picking out for Scars here. As you know, Haya is kind of counter pick to Autumn's ADC, so it's great that they take that out and take it for themselves. Actually, they can, you know, use it as a tool to take someone out of the battle from Alpha D side, and Zhao Yun and Mulan is gonna get picked. Wow, very uncommon pick for Zhao Yun. This is really interesting. We have Zhao Yun, we have Delchan, and we got Mulan the warrior for the top. And the last pick is gonna go out for Jing. Jing is gonna be the jungler. And wow, this is interesting. We have Haya and fighting Delchan in the mid. So this is interesting. But Scars right here, they have a solid composition. They try to end this quick. I'm guessing they try to end this quick in this round too. Seeing the composition for Alpha D side, I'm a little bit worried because their mid laners, you know, need that item early, you need that CD early, and you can't really get those CDs for you unless you get the blue. But Zhao Yun is also, you know, mana dependent. He needs the blue, he needs the red. He's a little bit slow on those clearing of the jungles. So yeah, I feel like the upper edge goes to Scars. The overdraft pick also goes to Scars. Scars got the CC combos going on for them. So this is gonna be devastating for Alpha D. Like, once they land those CCs, the game is gonna be over. I feel like this game is gonna be faster than the first round. The draft pick by Alpha D doesn't match up to its potential. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. And yeah, the Autumn lane against Lady Shen, like, it's gonna be tough. And wow, RDC, I can see this game ending around the 8 minutes, even 9 minutes mark. Yeah, and it looks like, you know, Haya is gonna be pulling out anybody. Like, he can pull out anybody. Like ASD can just pull out anybody in the front line or in the back row, and he can just kill them within the ultimate, because they don't have any front line. I just realized that. Like, they don't have Mulan, they don't have Tai. What's it gonna be like? Once ASD pull you into the realm, it's over for you. This game is gonna play fast, so everybody don't blink. A lot of stuff gonna happen at the same time. Match gonna be on the way. Alpha D on your left on the blue, and Scars on your right on the blue. I mean on the red. Alright. So many things gonna be happening in those battles. So it's gonna be really impactful to see those. Will Scars deliver again? Would they be moving forward to getting that 3-point on their rank? So let's sit back and enjoy the show, guys. Already, Libu getting those attacks on Mulan. Mulan is gonna have a hard time laning as Libu rises to level 2 already. Already see a invade on that jungle, but they're gonna peel back for now. Everything just happening so fast at the same time. You got Alpha D going in, harass the jungle. You got Libu forcing out the flash from Mulan. The laning phases is already looking really good for Scars. As we move bottom, we have Autumn against Kai. 3-man rotate bottom. Delchan thinking to make a play. Zhangfei is kind of low, but he's super tanky. I'm not worried about that. Jing goes in. The initiation from Zhao Yun is not enough, and he got baited as Jing waited in the grass for him to attack, and the first blood is gonna go to Scars just like that. Wow, great performance. And yeah, like, that was brutal. Like, wow, like hiding in the grass already, like waiting you to initiate first. Zhao Yun just walked right into that, and Scars is reading Alpha D just like an open book. starting to look good for Scars already. Right there, in the grass. You do not see that coming. They only disappear for 2 or 3 seconds. And you gotta be more careful about that mid patch of grass. Anyone can be hiding in there. And that was just a careless mistake the Alpha D make. Now that's gonna be costing them the jungle. It's gonna cost them. And Zhao is in no condition to fight. Half HP. And bottom, facing the constant pressure from Scar's members. And they're gonna able to hold on as we're still before the 4 minutes mark. So the tower has extra protection. The towers have extra shield. But at the end of the day, you know, Scars still got the upper edge as they're a higher ranked team in the leaders board. So Alpha D, again, you're facing an uphill battle. Constant pressure right there. ASD pulling one member in. Will it be enough? The skirmish happening right there. Li Bu jumping with the ultimate. Didn't land it on anybody. But Jari went in. I think he's gonna go down just like that, but the ultimate pop in from Tai is gonna save him, but it won't be enough. Jing coming in with a double kill. This might be it. It might be a triple kill. And he goes down. 2 more members of Scar still standing, and also 2 more members of Alpha D. Wow, fantastic. 2 for 2 trade. That was people dying left and right. But you know what? In terms of towers, in terms of gold, I would still give it to Scars. Scars still came out on top. Scars is in trouble. Zhao is coming in with the ultimate. He misses the ultimate on Autumn. Autumn still catching him back on those auto attack. Zhao Chan is in trouble. Zhao Chan is not coming back to help. And Lady Sun is gonna fall just like that. Zhao Chan still killing the mid lane. He wasn't able to rotate bottom in time. Lady Shun goes down. His Purify is not ready. Right there, the ultimate from Li Bu comes in. He misses, but it's okay. ASZ still got the ultimate on Dao Chan. Dao Chan is low. I don't think Dao Chan's gonna be making it. 1 slash from Li Bu, and it's gonna go down. And Zhao Ying also falls as well to Tay-Tay's 1v1 solo kills ability. Wow. Scars trying to end this quick, pushing the tower as much as possible. Trading back and forth, but I still feel like, you know, Scars have the better trade here. Right there, Mulan on the escape, getting the healing do, but it will not be enough. Yes, it will. The heavy chain sword is gonna help him stay alive very nicely. But Zhao Ying is in the deeps right there. Gilling pulling into the shadow realm right there, going down on the ultimate of ASD. Nobody can stop ASD right now. ASD can just kill anyone within her ultimate. This is crazy. And this is a slow death for Alpha D right there, as blue team are falling behind. And the red team are just dominating, stealing their resources right there with the ultimate. Ultimate from both sides goes in. They're gonna manage to stay alive. The ultimate coming in from Junpei, but will it be enough? Chasing Lady Strand. Lady Strand still have the HP going on, but Scars is not quitting. Scars want to push those towers as much as possible. They either take kills or they take towers, and that's what Scars is doing right now. Scars is hungry and they want more. They want this win really, really bad. They want that 3-point right now. Wow, Scars got all the outer torrent, got all the inner torrent already, like, except for one, like, except for 2. But the top and bottom are almost gone. Like, once the minions come in, like, those towers gonna be gone. Okay, now we're seeing a little bit slow pace of the game as we move into the 7 minutes mark. 7:35 on the clock. The clock is ticking towards 10 minutes. Tyrant, the Shadow Tyrant and Shadow Overlords are coming in at the 10 minutes mark. So Scars just try to, you know, stall out the time right now. You know, just try to play it safe until it happens. Libu got himself caught, but he's gonna use that ultimate to get himself a ticket out of that situation. That turret falls for Alpha D. Scars still working themselves around that tower, try to make the way for the high ground tower, but the minions, the wave is not there. It's not gonna be enough. They do not want to rush it. Well, right there again, Daochan falls to Tay Tay. Tay Tay is being so powerful right now. His item, level 14, almost level 4 ahead of Zhao Yun. Wow, right there, Lady Shen's goes down, getting pulling in. This could be it, guys. 8 minutes mark, multiple members down for Alpha D. They're looking to end it. It's gonna be an easy game, but Scars, victories to Scars, congratulations. Again, Haya was taking down everybody, like pulling the ultimates and allowing their team to have more space to make those invades, to make those attacks, to make those, you know, tower pushes possible. And good try for Alpha D, you know, but it wasn't enough. Scars again, they take away the win this time, and yeah, they're gonna have another 3-point added. You know, before there were 13 points, and now they are 16 points. They're still behind Nova and still behind Impunity, but you know, it's a good way to catch up. They're already in the top 4 already, so you know, they don't feel too bad, but they can do this again. They can do much better, obviously. So yeah, congratulations to them for taking the win today. And Alpha D, you know, good try. 3 points still, but at least, you know, it's better than no points. So yeah, it's gonna be great, and we'll see what's the next matchup for you guys. Scars, incredible. The gameplay, and Haya, I like to highlight this hero. Like, wow, like the ultimate, just pulling everybody into the to his world, and with that, he can do extra damage inside that, you know, extra CD, and it's crazy. Extra damage inside, like the Mirage, the Moonscape Mirage, and she gains like 50% damage immunity within the ultimate, and once you like within the ultimate, all his cooldowns on all his moves is gonna be reduced. That means he can cast multiple spells in the ultimate, and whoever gets pulled in is gonna have a hard time falling back. And she's gonna gain shields and negate magical damage. If you're a physical damage, you might have a chance of getting out, but once you're like a mage or a squishy hero or something, oh my god, it's so hard. And once, you know, she used Moonscape Mirage again inside the Mirage, she can move away from your targets, you know, back and forth, so she can dodge a lot of damages too. So Haya, like, pretty much it's a distraction to Alpha D, you know, pulling anybody, pulling Mulan, pulling Daochan, pulling Zhao Yun. Like, Zhao Yun has no way of countering that. Like, the magical damage was too great on SD, and you know, Scars were able to take that for an easy win. So yeah, big up the Scars, and well, they did a great job. And you see, as you can see, the gold fluctuation here, like, it also belongs to Scars. Like, the game just starts snowballing, and with the 7K in lead, it is dominating. Scars is there to show them that they are the lion again. They're not the cat like before. They're the Scars, the lion, and the Tay-Tay is gonna be your MVP of the day from Scars with 8-1-0 on the KDA, 23.0% damage dealt and damage taken, 24.4%. Extraordinary gameplay. You know, he was right there at the right time to cut down the opponents right there. From the beginning, he was there in the grass waiting for his opponent to make a move, and he go on the counter initiative, and he just taking his sweet time, you know, dealing the damage back and forth, you know, going in fearless, cutting that opponent right there, using that mirror ultimate to get across the wall, getting that triple kill, but getting killed in the process. It's okay. The triple kill is already enough. Your teammates gonna finish off the rest right there, going with the attack damage right there, getting that kill, that clutch kill on that Dao-chan, always in the right moment and the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your Jing. And yeah, the MVP is gonna be gone to Tay-Tay. Great job on that. And the game has already ended. Like, the game, once they pick Haya, I knew that, you know, multiple members gonna suffer from Haya's ultimate. And once Haya get out of control, the game just snowballed for Scars. All right, Scars again, 2-0, taking away again, another 3 points, and they're gonna be on the top 4 ranks already. So yeah, they want to have the revenge on Impunity. I know Impunity got the revenge on Scars, but Scars this time want to fight Impunity again, as they want to take the revenge on their loss on their first match of the KAW series. But Alpha D, you're still in the game. Just keep trying your best, have the spirit with your team. And yeah, that's all our matches for today. I know that match 4 went by really fast. I remember a match yesterday, it took so long. It all the way ended up to the Tempest Dragon. You know, the Tempest Dragon appears like 3 or 4 times in the same match. So that almost took 30 minutes right there. But this match, these 2 matches are 10 minutes each, which is super fast. And Scars just dominated over Alpha D. So yeah, there you have it. Scars just came out on top. And yeah, like, you know, once they managed to get 1 kill, that kill just translated into a win. Like, you know, that kill just translated into a objective cleaning, the lane cleaning, the high ground tower being cleaned. And you know, Alpha D didn't really have a tower to retreat under. And they're just constantly getting dive. You know, the dive from, you know, from Jane, the dive from Haya. You know, he used that flash to closing on the distance and just start pulling you in, and there's nothing you can do. Great mage. You know, everybody go out and try Haya. It's great. You know, you can use it to play support if you want to, but mostly he plays mid, and once you get those damage items, you can kill mostly any assassin within your Mirage. So yeah, go try it out for yourself. It's easy, and you pick the game. You picked up the game really easily, yo. So yeah. All right, we're still in the zone right now. This is still the week 3, day 2, and as we go in halfway into the group stage, you can see like most members of the team are in the rankings already. We got RTZ in number 1, so they're a monster, super formidable beast. We're gonna have that for you guys tomorrow. RTZ gonna fight against Impunity, so that's gonna be a really anticipated match. Yeah, and I would like to highlight that game and highlight the Haya in the end. I mean, it was an okay game. It wasn't really a close game because Scars just really dominated and able to secure the victory, and they play exceptionally well as a team with everyone stepping up and making plays when it counts. Exactly. Jin was particularly impressive, earning the MVP honor for his performance. But on the other hand, Team Alpha D, they have some bright spots. They did okay, particularly in the early games, but they were unable to maintain their momentum, and they were outplayed by Scars all the way in the middle game, in the mid game, in the late games. So overall, it was an exciting match to watch. And yeah, the Scars really showcase off their skills and strategies, and for both teams. And I'm looking forward to seeing more exciting matches like this one in the futures. So yeah, we're gonna go into today's results. We got one tie today. It's gonna be MAH against RCG. So that was a close battle. I thought MAH would take both wins, but RCG just came right back and took the win away from them. It's gonna be a tie. And again, second round, no surprise there. KG took the win against Fennel. Next match, Archive Esports against Nova. No surprise there either. Nova Esports, one of the top teams in the series right now. No surprise, they take away both wins. And the last match of the day is going to be Scars against Alpha D. Again, not surprised that Scars, they're the top team, of course. Uphill battle for Alpha D. Scars going to take the win. And here's is the updated ranks for your teams. RTZ, again, 0 lost, 8 win streak. Who is going to take this beast down? 24 points. We got Nova in second place, tying with RTZ with also 24 points. Number 3, Impunity, 21 points. Scars, again, they just won that battle. 16 points for Scars, and Killer Gaming, 12 points. And the bottom 5 is going to be RCG, MAH, Fennel, and Alpha D and Archive Esports. RCG with 11 points. Same with MAH. Fennel, 6 points. And Alpha D, 3 points. And unfortunately, Archive Esports has 0 points. You got to try harder next time. And yeah, the bottom bracket team are facing the pressure because only 6 teams is able to move on to the qualifier, to the semifinals. So yeah, everybody should try their best. Yeah. Okay, we got the ranks for the MVP. Up is still up in the air. Up followed by air from Nova, and up from Impunity. Got the 7-time MVP. He got the most MVP out of anyone. And look at Tay moving up 2 in the ranking, and Sheen moving up 4. Sheen is doing really nice right now. Moving up 4 in the rank. Like, the man is on fire today. His plays was exceptionally well. And we got more matchup for you guys tomorrow, and I just can't wait to happen. We got Impunity versus RTZ. Wow, these two teams going at it. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be RTZ? Will Impunity make a comeback? The first match is already super intense. I don't know what to expect, so let's wait for that to happen. Then we got the second match, MAH versus Killer Gaming. That's gonna be interesting too. Then we got RCG versus Nova Esports. Well, that's gonna be, an uphill battle for RCG. And then we got Scars against Archive Esports. Archive Esports still have 0 points, so that is really, really challenging for them. I feel like Scars right there, gonna have maybe an easy time on that match. Then we have the last match of the day for tomorrow. It's gonna be Alpha D against Fennel. Well, let's see how Alpha D has improved so far. I feel like these teams, everybody has grown over these past few weeks. No matter it's Alpha D, no matter it's Archive Esports, they're at the bottom of the rank, but they show improvement. And this is how this is what you need. Like, this is an improvement, and that's what you take back from all these games. So yeah, it's great to see everybody improvement, and it's good to see everyone outside and improving their gameplay. And with that being said, I'm gonna be seeing you guys tomorrow. Be there with B Square. I'm your caster for today. I'm Get, and I'll see you tomorrow.